Good afternoon. How you doing? Oh, Bridgewater. All right. So, today, I want to see if I can take a slightly different approach to the MFM stuff I'm doing. We're going to see how it works, and we're going to see if I can finally wrap my head around a lot of the details, because a lot of them are still fuzzy for me. I'm not going to lie. They're still pretty fuzzy for me. So we're going to see. We're going to see. Having your first cup of coffee for today? Coffee's good. I like some coffee. I don't think I need another coffee yet. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how the stream progresses, I guess. Oh yeah, so I've been checking the tracking for the study box stuff just about every day, right? And for a few days, it had like no updates. It said, "Yep, it left Osaka" or whatever, right? And I checked back today, and then there's like 10 more updates because they tried to deliver it yesterday, and I was asleep, I guess. I don't know. USPS left a little slip, so I'm gonna go down to the office tomorrow, and pick up the next study box. Pick it up, and the tapes that go along with it. So I will have that by next stream. We might, depending on how far I get with those, we might be looking at some new tapes on Friday, if I can get them decoded and all that kind of crap. I don't know. We'll see. I also bid on a few other things. Just a few. Good. There we go. Okay. So one of them, it's all Famicom shit, right? So I had bid for that other set of controllers a while back, right? A bunch of garbage controls, practically, right? There was like that 2-button set of controllers. There was a Mahjong controller, another trackball thing, and a bunch of other. I didn't end up winning that one. It was like one for like $50, I think. So I'm like, all right, I'll find another one. So I found this one. I thought I was gonna have a hard time getting this one. I didn't. There was a total of 4 bids. 2 of those are mine. $20. $20 for all this stuff here. Standard joystick, right? I'm not really concerned with this one here. Jinxie, thank you for 46 months. Goodness, it's a while. How you doing? These are the ones right here that I was really interested in. There's 2 Mahjong controllers with all the buttons. And then these 2 guys. These go with the that modem thing, right? Maybe. Anyway, so those will be coming soon. And there's a bunch of Sega stuff, I guess. These are what I almost said Dreamcast. No, like Sega Genesis-ish stuff. Yeah. Modem controllers? Yeah. So we're gonna figure out how those work eventually. So yeah. These I don't really care about because they're Sega stuff. Saturn, yeah. But yeah, whatever. It's fine. I paid $20 for these. $20. One I won on the 2nd. Still hasn't been shipped out to the warehouse. It's still awaiting shipment to the warehouse. A whole $4 for that. So if I don't get it, fucking whatever. It's fine. Knockoff Mega Drive pads and a yeah. These aren't whatever. These are the extras that I don't particularly care about. The ones I care about are these guys right here. These ones. Shucks, how you doing? And today, I dropped a bid on this because it was ending Well, it ended today. So I've got one of these coming too, I guess. $5. I'll pay $5 for this thing. I don't know. It's more tape-related bullshit. Who gives a shit? I made the mistake of browsing Yahoo Auctions again while I was waiting for this other one to complete. So... and as for the other ones, this one's waiting at the warehouse. It's already at the warehouse. And so is this. This is also waiting at the warehouse. So once those other two things I got today, that I won today, hit the warehouse, I'll get it all boxed up and sent over. Yeah, I need to not look at this stuff. Look at the site again for a little while. I need to like, at least like get the stuff that I ordered and do shit with them first before I order more shit. We'll see how well that stands. But anyway, so for the MFM stuff today, I'm going to take a little bit of a different approach than I have been. And I'm going to go after the MFM format directly, ignoring study block stuff for now. And you can already see a little bit of the code that I've started to do the other day, yesterday a little bit, where I'm taking a string and I'm encoding it into MFM. Not the audio yet, just the like byte representation of what the audio wave would be, right? And we're gonna see if we can encode it into something, and then do the reverse of decode it, right? Also, 360K Falvey drives have somehow become rare and pricey in the U.S. What? Why? Because they're not being. Why? So what I'm doing here, I have. Can you not actually? There it goes. Okay. I have an input that's just. Well, it was a word, but that was too many bytes. So I'm using a single byte. I'm using this byte specifically because what I was looking at before was using that as input. And it's got the, here's the data, here's the clock, and here's the stream, the actual data stream, right? So I can compare what I get to what this has, essentially, right? That's the idea to start anyway, just so I can wrap my head around like the data format itself, instead of just going like instead of just copying someone else's code to decode the stuff and then wondering why it doesn't work all the time, and trying to like tweak things here and there and it not doing what I expected to do. And no, I need to actually understand this fully, right? And then I need to, so once I understand, I really understand it, I can, I think, write a decent decoder. Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. So I'm first encoding it to bytes, or I'm encoding it, interleaving the clock bit, but I don't think I actually want to do that. I think I want to. I don't think I do. I don't know. What I might. So this is gonna be like the most inefficient code for this kind of thing, which is fine. Fuck it. I don't really care about the efficiency of it right now. I actually thought of this the other day. I might like set up a what the hell is it? Yeah, I might set up one of these to like iterate through all the bits individually, so I don't have to like get confused with bit shifting. because I already like confused myself with it a little bit here. Oh, not down there. I already confused myself a little bit with some bit shifting and yeah. So all right, let's see. So for this sequence, no. So I want to see if I can implement a sequence, right? For the input or whatever, right? So I can call next for each bit, right? Whatever, and I can go through all of them in a loop because the encoding here isn't really byte focused. It's bit focused, right? You know when a byte ends, when you have enough bits for a byte, because you are aligned at the start spot, right? And then the decoder just counts like 8 bits up or whatever. Fuck off, man. Moderated suspicious user. You don't say. You don't say. What was I saying? Yeah. So I don't know. We're gonna try this approach. It probably won't work. But that's okay. That's okay. We're gonna see why it doesn't work once it doesn't work. All right. So how the fuck do I implement this shit? I haven't worked with iterators yet in Go. All right. Iterator function is a function that passes successive elements of a sequence to a callback function, conveniently named yield. Okay. The function stops either when the sequence is finished or when yield returns false, indicating to stop the iteration early. This package defines in sequence or seq2 as shorthands for iterators that pass 1 or 2 values per sequence element to yield. So I'll be doing just this one because I just want the what's it? I just want a single bit. Index key value or index value pairs. Yeah, I don't care. Yield returns true if an iterator should continue with the next element in the sequence. False if it should stop. Okay. Iterator function is most often called by a range loop, as in print all. Yeah, okay. Pass in the sequence for. Okay, sure. Edifast, how you doing? Naming conventions, iterator functions, and methods are named for the sequence being walked. All returns an iterator over all elements in S. Okay. The iterator method on a collection type is conveniently named all because it iterates a sequence of all the values in the collection. For containing multiple possible sequences, find okay, cities, languages, so on and so forth. Sure. If an iterator requires additional configuration, construction function can take additional configuration arguments. Scan returns the iterator over key value pairs. Sure. Okay, but I want to like implement that, right? When there are multiple iteration orders, the method name may indicate that order. All backward, sure. Sure. Single-use iterators. Most iterators provide the ability to walk an entire sequence when called. The iterator does not set up any. No, the iterator does any setup necessary to start the sequence, then calls yield on successive elements of the sequence, and then cleans up before returning. Calling iterator again walks sequence again. Some iterators break the convention, providing the ability to walk sequence only once. The single-use iterators typically report values foundation that cannot be run to start over. All right, that's probably what we're gonna be doing. Calling the iterator again after stopping early may continue the stream, but calling it again after the sequence is finished will yield no values at all. Okay. So that's just an implementation thing. That's not enforced by the language. All right. Polling values. Functions and methods that accept or return iterators should use the standard sequence or sequence 2 types to ensure compatibility with ranged loops and other iterator adapters. Okay. Standard iterators can be thought of as push iterators, which push values to the yield function. Sometimes a ranged loop is not the most natural way to consume values of a sequence. In this case, pull converts a standard push iterator to a pull iterator, which can be called to pull one value at a time from the sequence. What the fuck is a what the hell? What the fuck is a push iterator? What? Pull starts an iterator, returns a pair of functions, next and stop, which return the next value from the iterator and stop it, respectively. Huh? What the fuck? What the shit? If clients now resume the sequence to completion, they must call stop, which allows the iterator function to finish and return, as shown in the example. Sure. Standard library usage. A few packages of the standard library provide iterator-based APIs, most notably maps and slices. For example, maps.keys return an iterator. Keys of, let me have a look at that. Keys of a map, while slices.sorted collects the values of an iterator into a slice, sorts them, and returns the slice, so they iterate over the sorted keys of a map. Okay. I think pull is just something you use if you don't want to use the range loop in the iterator, I guess. Oh, it's literally just a function call it returns. Kind of. What the fuck? Return a function that, oh, so okay, so that's why that signature was looking a little confusing for me then. Oh, I hate it. Wait, what the fuck? KV comparable, okay. Yield. This is recursive anonymous functions? Kind of? What the shit? Huh? Wait, no. Wait, that's passed in. Still today, don't. The good thing the iterators were coming down off of mushroom-fueled Harry Potter marathon. Apparently. The iterator function itself is usually a closure, so you can keep track of its value source. Where the hell is yield defined? It's passed in, okay, but like... Huh? But if I can loop... What the fuck? Here's only the values of the sequence, not the direct way to modify it. Later wishes before the the user approach to define a position to type with the expert. For example, a trim limitation may provide. What the fuck? Basically, yield is the body of the range loop. What the fuck? I hate it so much. Pull converts the push style iterator sequence into a pull style iterator. Accessed by two functions at the next stop. Next returns the next value of the sequence on a is valid when the sequence is over. Next returns 0v and false. As well to call next. Okay. So every time the iterator calls yield, the body of the loop is run with the values that were passed to yield. Okay, so which loop? The loop that's being defined... Shit. Here? Like this loop? This for loop? Or the calling context for loop? This, like, here. Like, is this right here, the body of this loop, is that the yield? That body, yes. I fucking hate it. Oh my god. I hate it. God, that's so convoluted. Yeah. Multi-dimensional Sudoku, yeah. It's complicated because it has to be for iterators to be easy to us. I am not dealing with iterators because I don't want to be learning two things at once. So fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. Instead, I'm just gonna make an object where I can just get the bits off of something. That's all it's gonna be. Let's see. Data byte like that. Data IDX. Or data or let's do next int. That's gonna be the next byte in the data. Okay. Yeah, but how you doing? Gonna love when you want to cite a paper. Can't access it. Gonna have to guess that the citation is actually in the paper. Oh my god. In the iterator stuff, you just need to call yield with every value. I don't care. I already have something that's over my head today. It's the MFM stuff. That's what I'm going to worry about today. I'm going to stick with what I know with for the rest of everything else. Because I don't want to be confused more. I'll learn that other shit some other goddamn time. I don't care. That's just how it's going to fucking be. Santa Porty, how you doing? Welcome. That's fine. I missed enough of the start of the stream to not even know what you're looking at. Yes. So, okay. So, I want to see if I can take a different approach to the MFM stuff. Jamaica, how you doing? Welcome. And Santa Porter. I don't know if I said hi to you yet. Hello. So previously, I've just been taking source code and throwing rocks at it to see if I can fix it. which worked about as well as throwing actual rocks. And one thing it certainly did not help me with is actually understanding MFM, right? Like the actual underlying encoding of MFM. So what I'm going to do today is take a step back from the study block specific stuff and look at just MFM. Taking some simple text data or I'm starting with a single byte data and encoding that in MFM. First, which is probably the wrong approach, interleaving the data and clock, excuse me, which isn't correct, really. But I want the flux transitions out of that, right? Because then from there, once I have the flux transitions, I could make an audio wave, right? And then, in theory, I'd be able to reverse that as well. But yeah, so we're approaching it a little differently. Yeah. So the second episode of an anime, where the MC was saying, "I'm weak, I'm holding people back," and the other were like, "Yeah, no, you're the strongest between us." Because yeah, he just has a stupid amount of luck to the point everything just works out for him. Yeah. Yeah, so for the MFM stuff, I'm like, what I was doing before, it was basically all fucking guesswork. Really. And what I think I need to do to get the study box decoder stuff working correctly is completely rework how the data is decoded. The raw MFM data is decoded, the flux transitions and all that, from the audio wave, right? Yeah. And that whole, like, gap too long after a 0 or whatever, I want to understand why that was and if that's correct. Right? Yeah. Yeah. You sure as hell know that you're going to an obscure topic when A, Sci-Hub does not have the document, and B, the paper has a grand total of 20. Yes, 20 citations since 1974. Oh, it's a little obscure. Just a little bit. Makes sense. More or less what I've been doing, starting with MFM itself rather than... Yeah, so I didn't start with MFM itself. I started with the study box stuff specifically, which I don't think is the right approach. So we are approaching this a little bit differently now. Yeah. Next is going to be 0. Data is going to be data. Current is going to be nothing. And then left. How much data left? To, not data, bits. Bits left in current. Okay. All right. Then function B, bit data, next, byte, because whatever, and then a bool. The returns the bit in the lowest position. A bit in, yeah. And end of data. Yeah. It's a paper about just-in-time compilers, which apparently resulted in the development of adaptive Fortran. One should think that it'll get at least some more attention, But there I am. Jeez. Adaptive Fortran. All right. All right. So, if b dot left is 0, or if it's 0, current equals b dot current equals b dot data b dot next there. Next plus plus. Oh, if hang on, if return 0 and false. Okay. This is Pony. How you doing? Welcome. Okay. So ret is going to be current and 0x01. B dot current equals current shifted over by 1. Minus on that. B dot left equals 7, I think. Do I want 7 there? Probably not. I don't know. We're going to test this out quick. All right. Bits is going to be new bit data. Oops. Yoink. Data. Like that. That, or bit and more. Bits dot next. If no more, break. Okay. And can it be like that? New line. Data element 0. Okay. Does this do what I think it does? No, because it breaks. None of return values. True. How about now? What? Oh, yeah, you're right. I got those backwards. It's still wrong, though. How the fuck did I break that? I know how. Yup. I got it all fucking backwards and everything. Jesus Christ. So I'm shifting it off the bottom. I need to shift it off the top, essentially. All right. That needs to shift over. No. Current. Shifted over by b dot left. Right? No. I mean, it's almost right. What the shit? How the fuck? Need 8 instead of 7, probably, since you decrement immediately. Well, no, because if I... You sure about that? Because I get the thing and then I decrement. Be left with less than 0. Oh, well, yeah. Okay, we need that too, that's for sure. Okay, so that was the last bit. But I'm getting 2 more. What the? How am I getting extra bits? What the hell? That's not what I wanted. Hang on. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm just not. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It was working. I just didn't print out the full fucking byte before. It's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be a long day. Big Blaster, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Funny thing I saw lately, that just shows how much BS the stock market is. Ubisoft shares the lowest in a really long time because, wait for it, the revenue only increased by 300 mil instead of 500. So they only earn 1.8 billion, not over 2 billion. I hate the stock market. I don't, it's fucking gambling, essentially. All right. All right, so... Yeah, we're already off to a fantastic fucking start. So we're going to leave this as is for now. That should work, right? I don't know. All right, let's go back to... Not that. Where the hell did I... There it is. Why do I have more than one fucking Windows weapon? All right. Okay. So down here. MFM, so frequency modulation. Let's start there. When you're data to make the media, you need to encode the user data in order to be able to retrieve it. There's many possible ways to do it. It's really short. When running data to let's assume we want to encode the byte with a value of 3A. That's why I'm using 3A, by the way, over here. Data up top, sure, clock, sure, interleaved, like that. Okay. The rule that is that for every 1 in the interleaved data, you change the flux on media. So you avoid having no flux changes when you need to transmit a long data stream of 0 bits. This is for frequency modulation, right? Oh. This is because you need regular flux changes when reading the data to be able to synchronize the transmission rate, which might slightly vary or change depending on the rotational speed and speed variations of a floppy, or in this case, tape. In fact, this is something you need whenever you want to transmit data serially without a common clock. So to speak everywhere when you record data on magnetic media or data networks. The result of the above is what is effectively called FM, or frequency modulation. 0 bit 1 on 0 1. Yeah, okay. MFM now takes a different approach. Instead of writing a flux change for each 1 bit, we only create a flux change when the data is 1 or the clock bit is between 2 0 data bits. Gambling disguises a business. To focus on the good games and stop burning money. That may have something to do with that as well. All right. The last bit of the MFM stream in the above example will depend on the first bit of the next byte, so we cannot tell the value yet. What we immediately see is that compared to FM, we have much fewer flux changes compared to FM every second flux change has been suppressed. In other words, we could transmit twice as much data with the same flux change rate used by FM. The rule for MFM is that a clock bit is only generated if the previous and next data bit are 0. It's also known as a NOR. Right. This is the MFM default rule for flux generations for clock bits. Okay. All right, so I assume then the ones here are is just a change, right? Not a high or low signal. It's just a change in signal, right? Okay. Which means I don't interleave the clock and data, right? Well, I mean, I do have for the flux stream. I do have that many bits, the data plus clock number of bits. Yeah, you leave clock and data, and then you switch between high and low for every 1 bit. Right now. Right, but the actual value of the clock is different depending on values around it. Right? No. Doesn't show the clock bits correctly? Yeah. I don't know. Decoding. So now we know how to record the data. In the case of MFM, flux changes will occur at 3 well-defined intervals. That was the 3 buckets that I was looking at before, right? When reading the media, every flux change will create a short pulse on the read data line. A short pulse. The intervals between these pulses correspond to either 1, 1.5, or 2 times the data bit rate. Let's turn this down a little bit. That is the wrong slider for that. Is that a little loud for you guys too? A little loud for me. Turn way down my end. This is a zero crossing detection scheme. Yeah, so I'm not sure I'm not sure the whole peak detection thing is really what I want to go for. Right? I don't know. Again, we're figuring shit out. So yeah, I am gonna try the zero crossing scheme with this instead of the peak stuff, because for this, I think I'm gonna see if I can generate just a plain square wave, and with that anyway, at least in software when generating it, it won't have a peak. It'll be flat. If that's recorded to media, then played back, I mean, it won't be perfectly flat. I understand that, but for just software stuff, it will be. And I can't really do a peak detection there, right? I have to do a zero crossing detection. Now. All right. So that's the intervals between these pulses correspond to either one. Yeah. When you read the floppy, this is exactly what you see. MFM makes sure that flux changes are not apart for more than 2-bit intervals. This is somehow the master rule of MFM. When we look at the read data line, you get something like this. Okay. That's one weakness as far as the peak detection version. It gets if it gets a perfect input, square wave, it won't be able to handle it. Yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna try another approach. We'll see how it works. Yeah, I want to do the deal. I guess something like this. All right. That's nice. But which bit is now the clock and which bit is the data bit? Fact is, you can't tell from the information we have so far from this recorded data. The internet tells you that you have to now synchronize the data rate and extract the clock. But how? So I know that the way that floppies do it is a little bit differently than the way StudyBox does it. Floppies do it with like 1 byte, whereas the StudyBox does it. Well, it's still an impossible encode for MFM. So it'll still work, but yeah. Changes in wave shape might tell you something about the nature of WoW or Flutter in that stretch of tape, but if you're focusing on data recovery rather than trying to correct distortion on the audio track, it's probably more correct. Yeah, I wouldn't even know where to begin with the actual audio modification crap. I'm sure it's heavy math, and you know how good I am with that, so... Before we answer this question, we need to know that MFM has defined a way of writing a synchronization pattern. The basis for the synchronization pattern is the data byte of 0xA1. Quick math, yeah, exactly. Now you take this pattern and remove a flux change without violating the MFM master rule. That is, you still only have valid flux change intervals. So it removes that one right there. So it takes out like a clock. Kind of, yeah. You skip the flux change at the position marked with an asterisk. This does not violate the MFM encoding rule, and you can show that this is a flux interval pattern that cannot result from the neural encoding rule, the NOR rule. Now we only need to recognize this pattern. First, let's make the definitions. As you have seen, MFM writes flux changes at certain intervals. There are 3 intervals defined. It's called the intervals short, medium, and long. Note the classification of the interval works for all data rates. In order to find this pattern, we need to read the flux change intervals. This would result in something like medium, short, long, who knows. Yeah, this one, long, medium, short, short, medium. When we do this for the sync pattern, we get something like this. Long, medium, long, medium. And that is the clue for the key the key to synchronization. The interval length pattern, LMLM, is unique. You can always say that the flux change ending in LMLM, interval length pattern, is the data bit with a value of 1. In fact, this is last by the A1 sync mark. Okay. From that moment on, you can continue to measure the intervals and reconstruct the data that was recorded because you are now synchronized and know which read pulse is a clock or data bit. So StudyBox does that a little differently, where it's all zeros, right? So that what is that? All shorts then, right? Yeah, because it's just the clock bit essentially. And then at the end of all that, it has a single data bit. Yeah, a single data bit. And then after that data bit, the actual data starts. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, sure. Synchronization is a no pants day. For now, we're going to skip the lead-in and synchronization, all that kind of crap, because we're just working with a stream of bits. Right? Just raw data. We're not working with audio yet. We will need to handle that. But again, not right yet. All right, so I need not output stuff like that. I want the output flux essentially, right? Flux. You know what? Let's not bother repacking this stuff into a bite. Let's just give it a slice of fucking bools. Because who cares? Right? Who cares? It's fine. We're working with a little bit of data here. It's fine. Shut up. I already said this is going to be the most inefficient way to do it. So, shut up. All sorts is the same. Was the same for a sequence of zeros and a sequence of ones, but we know it's zeros because we're looking for lead-in. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Bits are only bool. Well, sure. A bool here though is like. What actually does that like compile down to? A fucking 64-bit number? Because I'm on a 64-bit machine. Is a bool really take up as much space as a 64-bit number? The most inefficient. And outputs a slice of bits. I haven't decoded those into bytes. Yeah, a bool is 8. Oh, okay. Well, is it really though? Is it aligned at 8 or is it aligned at 64? That's more of a compiler and implementation thing, isn't it? At 8 for Go? All right, if you say so. I remember watching a talk a while back. It wasn't DEF CON or anything like that, but it was one of those like, if they're not insane, yes. It was one of those like, coding focused conventions or not conventions. Well, yeah, conferences or whatever. And the talk was about being efficient with your memory. And basically it was going over like how you should order stuff in structures. It was, well, C, right? How you should order stuff in structures so it lines up with offsets nicely. So if you have like an N64, a Boolean, an N64, and a Boolean, and an N64, like interleave like that, the N64s align everything essentially to 64 bits because of how you interleaved it. So each bool there is going to be a 64. Andrew Kelly's data layout talk. There's a guy. I think so. Yeah. Yeah. But if you rearrange that and put like all the bools together at the end, like see you've got like 4 integers and 4 bools or whatever, right? The integers will still take up, the full 64 bits for each of them, but all 4 bools will only take up 64 bits, because they're all packed into like one. They're all next to each other, so all the things like line up. Yeah. I don't know. But here we are throwing efficiency out the goddamn window. We don't care. We just want to get something that fucking works, that I can understand. That's what I want. All right, if there's no more break. All right. I think I will want to, for the end though, always pad the end with a 0 bit, but I can get there later. It's fine. All right, so we have a bit. The data bit. All right, so this is going to be. I don't know what the clock is going to be at this point, right? Because I need to know the next bit. I need a peak. Peak. We're just gonna give a byte. I don't care if we're looking past the end of data, we're gonna return to 0. That's it. If b dot left is less than 0, or or left is b dot left. We'll localize it here. It's less than 0. Left equals 7. Current b dot current, like that. Because return 0. Next, I am not going to increment that here. Unless one is insane. Prototypes in the same alignment are the same alignment as their size. Unless someone is insane. Well, that's a bold assumption of you to make. That's bold of you to assume people aren't insane. Oh, I actually want to subtract 1 from this. Up there. Because I want the next one. Yeah, and then just return current shifted over left times. Right? I think that's correct. So let me do this. Okay. I didn't write. Okay, I need new lines in there. 1, 3, 7, 4. What the shit? Oh, because I don't fucking. I don't and that. Let's go ahead and that, and then see what happens. No, not quite. It's off by 1, isn't it? It's off by 1. Yeah. Quick search suggests goes bool is indeed 1 byte long. But it was just a stack overflow answer, so I don't know if that's guaranteed or something the current compiler does. I have a boolean 8 bits in size. Should only require a single bit, shouldn't it? Well, yeah, but you can't index a single bit. Yeah, a bool wastes 7 bits, but like, yeah, if you wanted to be able to individually index every single bit of a byte, you you cut your available address space like. It's the eighth of the size, right? Hell, that's why different machines have different word sizes, isn't it? Because with a larger word size, you could store more data. 256 of the size, really? Really? 256? All right, sure. But yeah, that's why like older mainframe things had larger word sizes. So you couldn't the what's it? The alignment would be larger, so you'd have to read more data to get your thing, but you could store more data, right? If you ever go about 1,000,000, you need 30 bits, but 12 of those are useless for that purpose. Over 1,000,000. There's 128th. Either way, ends up needing a lot more bits. Yeah, it needs a lot more bits for the address. significantly more. So, you know, it's cheaper just to throw away the bits. Well, throw away the bits. Okay, so this ain't right. How? How is that not right? All right, so yeah, we're just. How the fuck is it different from what I'm doing before that, though? Oh, it's only different because I'm not subtracting and I'm grabbing next first, so that advances it. And then this just looks at the current one without advancing it. Duh. I may need a coffee, actually. Holy shit. Okay, so I need a NOR. If not, well, no, if bit equals peak and bit is 0. That's a not, right? If they're both 0, clock is 1. Not fewer addresses, but less data in those addresses. Right. Right. Bill of addressing just requires that you spend 8, I think, more bits on each address. So either you have fewer addresses available or your address words are longer. For only page tables need 48 bits. Address bits, 5 letter need 55 bits. Yay, address math. Woo. Okay, so I need to do 2 bits here. Well, no, I need to know what the previous. No, I don't need to know what the previous flux is. Do I? Hang on, let me go back. All right. Up here. Instead of writing a flux change for each 1 bit, we only create a flux change when the data bit is 1 or when the clock bit is between 2 0 bits. Okay. Clock is 1. Clock is not really 1, but clock flux. No clock flux. Flux. Change. Like that. If, well, hang on. If bit maybe? Maybe. 4. I need to comment that. If that print line 1 else 0. Be careful, you don't run out of flux to give. All right. Huh? Non-Boolean condition in if statement 32. Oh, 32. If that is 1. Is that right? No. Yes, hang on. 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0. I think that's right. Holy shit. And here I'm, it's going to be a 0 bit. A 0 data bit. So, did I get that right? Holy shit. What the fuck? This stuff is another reason I found bytes easier than bools. I could just use 0, 1, append bits directly, and print them directly without a lot of ifs. Yeah, well, shut up. I said this is going to be the most inefficient way of doing it, all right? Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Although, I mean, I could just do that. And instead of appending true or false, it's going to be a 1 or a 0. The same thing across, right? There's a 1 there. Same idea. Same idea. All right. I do wonder who made the decision to use printf style formatting for a string, and why did that person make that idiotic decision? What? Printf style formatting for string? What do you mean? This stuff? I don't think it's terrible. I don't know. What do you want about? All right. So can I get this? Why did Go use those? Because that's what C uses. I don't know. That's what C and C++ is. And remember, one of the guys that created Go, like, wrote fucking C. So I don't know. Why did he use them when he wrote C? Okay, so now can I get this into a waveform? So a modern language shouldn't have to still rely on the programmer to give the correct type in the format string. But it's for formatting it. And people know it. It's not really all that bad when you know how it works, right? No. No. Honestly, I'd rather this than whatever the fuck Python does with its weird ass like format bullshit. I don't want to do that. All right. So. Actually, I can do it in here. Is it this one? It's one of these. Yeah, this guy here. Go audio and go WAV. All right. So I want to export a wave. A waveform. Okay. I want this one, github.com, go audio. I'll use that one and this one. All right, so I want to construct this shit essentially. So I want to make a buffer. An integer buffer. And then I'll encode that into a wave file and see what it looks like. Int buffer, this guy here. Data. Data is buffer PCM as data. PCM data as ints. Source bit depth. Else no source current. I'll use 16 just to be whatever. This is performance string. Well, cool. I usually use V for everything unless I want something specific, like hex numbers instead of a decimal. Oops. Yeah, all right. So I'm gonna put this over here so I can see it while I'm typing. Buff equals audio dot int buffer format audio dot format for the audio what's okay, it's a structure. Nope, not like that. Like that. Channels is 1 sample rate in hertz 44100 like that. I suppose I can go lower than that, but I'm not gonna. Okay, the data. Like that. And source bit depth is 16. Like that. Let's prefer nested syntax instead of clean separation. What, for this stuff here? It's fine. Come on, this format. Can you specify output radix at runtime and passing as a parameter? All right. Okay, got it. Yeah, I like the clean separation. Not gonna lie, I like it. I like the separation. Yeah. Okay, so for this, what would be the minimum length for sample's not the right word. For a flux change. I need it has to be relative to the sample rate, right? So what are we working? What is the study box stuff? What's the sample rate on those? No, let's go. What? $4,800 bits a second. Yeah. Okay. So 4,800, and the hertz is, or the sample rate is, samples per second, right? So 44,000 samples a second. Am I understanding that correctly? Okay. So then each of these, the yeah, okay. Hang on. So each of these here isn't a full bit, it's half a bit. Right? So 2 of these is a full bit because that's the data and the clock, right? So hang on. Who's texting me? All right. 44100 divided by 48. That's what? 9.1 samples per bit. Divide that by 2. That's 4.59 samples for each 0 and 1. Does that sound about right? For each of these here. Is that correct? Let's round up to 5. Round up to 5. Sounds about right. All right. Oh, we'll see. We'll see how it works. So okay. So for each of these, for each of the flux, if it's 1, previous 0. Previous being the previous positive or minus or negative, right? If that's 1, all right, we're gonna take previous and invert it. Well, we kind of can't. Well, if prev equals 0. Actually, oh yeah, prev 0. Prev is 1. Can you not out there? Jesus Christ. And then buff dot buff dot data equals append buff dot data. Do I have like a way to repeat stuff in a slice? I do. Okay. Slices dot repeat int. One. That many times. I think you'll want plus and minus instead of 0, 1 for samples. Yes. 0 being like, oh, there's no carrier even, right? So that's the initialization of getting it. Right? Less than 0. Actually, less than or equal to prev 1. Else, prev equals -1. Well, right. Oh, shit, you're right. I want to take whatever that is and multiply it by that. Times amplitude. What I want the amplitude to be. Like a quarter of the max in 16. Sixteen, 768. I mean, I could, but 768. Then what would it be? Hex. F divided by 2 divided by 2 again. Let's just go 16k. Screw it. Close enough. It doesn't need to be it doesn't need to be exact. It's just fucking ballpark. It's fine. It's fine. Times amp, and actually we're gonna take this and put it down here. Else. Wait. No, I just don't need to change this. Right? Maybe? Unexpected new line. What the fuck? Huh? Where? 57. Oh, okay. 59. Undefined slices. You bastard. Cannot use that as because oops. Dot. K not found. Go to hell. Okay. All right, we got something. Let's see if I can encode this into a WAV file. encoder, right seeker, sample rate, bit depth, number of channels, audio format, and then just write the, okay. All right, so, output, os dot create, output dot wav. Writer or encoder, writer equals wav.new encoder to output. Sample rate is going to be 44100. I don't know why I need to put that in there again when it's got the whatever, it's fine. Bit depth 16. Channels 1. Audio formats, integer. What the fuck does that? Huh? Does index. What is that supposed to be? One from. Oh, okay. Oh, is that what that is? Yeah, I'm gonna read this now. No indicating waveformat category of the file, the content of the format specific fields portion of the format chunk, FMT chunk, and in the interpretation of the waveform data depends on this value. PCM equals 1, i.e. linear quantization. Values other than 1 indicate some form of compression. We don't want that. So just 1. Okay. 1. I think that's it, right? Yeah. And then I just do a write. Okay. The buffer returns an error. I'm gonna find a way. God, I didn't uncomment it. Cannot use buffer variable type int buffer as audio int buffer. Oh, it's not a pointer. It's not a pointer. All right. Got a wave file. Let's see what it looks like in Tenacity. That don't seem right. That don't seem right at all. I'm missing a lot of stuff. Aren't I? I didn't close the encoder. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I didn't close it. Bingo, how you doing? Thank you for 6 months. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. I was expecting to have 0 here for a bunch, but all right, whatever. It's a change though, so yeah, that's fine. What does this sound like? I don't know. It refuses to play it. Okay, stop. Not. Control A. Jesus. Those zeros because it initialized previous to non-zero value. Yeah. No. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah. So initial zero bits are gonna have. Yeah. So let's actually let's give this some lead in. Let's give it lead in like the just like the study box stuff. Maybe. Well, actually, that I would just encode in the bits, wouldn't it? I'd encode that in the data by just having it all zeros. So MFM would encode it with just the whatever. So if I if I take the data here, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Yeah, okay. Bunch of zeros up here, and then we got some start of the data up here. Right? So then just to get the study box encode or lead in correct, it's just 1. This is A1 as lead in since that starts with a 1 bit. Yeah. Could be. All right. So now this has the lead in the style of the study box. Data equals append data. I don't think I need to be writing that out anymore. let me stop printing that out to the fucking console. None of that, because I print out like all of it, don't I? Like twice. I think I print all of it. Well, not twice, but yeah. All right. Why did I print out all zeros there? Oh, because it's just printing out the first byte. That's fine. Okay, and then we're gonna come over to here. Get rid of that. Probably. Alex, maybe right. I don't know. All right, so now we need to go the opposite way for this, essentially. And I think I will actually read the audio file. I think I will read the WAV file and see if I can get the data back out of that. Yeah. Let me hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. So. Excuse me. Now don't save. All right, so now we want to read that. So we'll start. Nope. I'm gonna be out like that. Okay. Start by doing some of this stuff here. I will read in the full file. Get the reader. Well, I won't read in the full file. I won't bother. I'll open the file, send that to the decoder, and then get the full buffer. Okay. Wrong way. This way. All right. So, input error equals os dot open output dot wav. Like that. If error is not nil, return the error. Decoder equals wav dot. New decoder input. And then I just want to, what was it again? Full PCM buffer. Buff error equals decoder dot full TCM buffer. Paste like that. One of those. Okay. I'm not going to check for valid file bullshit right now because shut up. But what I am going to do is iterate over all of the bits, the data. All right. So first thing first, buff dot data. Let's print the buff data. That's what I expect. Okay. All right. For I'm not gonna do that. For sample range buff dot data. If sample is less than 100, continue. It's fine. If otherwise, sample. I need to check the sign of it, right? Otherwise, if prev equals 0, so we're just gonna flatten this into. Maybe I'll add some variation to the samples, some random variation a bit, but it's fine. If that's 0, prev equals input or value int if value is less than 0 times -1 value times return value. Previous equals no, I don't need that. I need sign. if no func sign value int. I looked into that library a bit. It has some questionable choices in it. One of them is that full PC buffer manually adds space for 4K samples at a time, so just using append directly, which is one of the reasons it uses so much memory and is slow. Oh, where what'd you say? Where full PC buffer? Not that one. Full PC buffer. Grow the underlying slice if needed. You mean the thing that Go does by default? That thing? I mean, I guess this is like they're trying to like have fewer allocations. It also reads one sample at a time from the readers that are buffering a chunk. I know it's read only. I don't care. Audio format. Okay. Bytes per sample. Sample of data. Returns a function that can convert that can be used to convert a byte range into an integer value based on the amount of bits used per sample. Note that 8-bit samples are unsigned, all other values are signed. All coal power plants are not shut down. I heard about that. Oh. There was a XKCD that I saw the other day that pointed out that the UK, while all their power plants were going, so from the time the first one started up to, you know, the other day when all of them shut down, the UK has collectively burnt 3 inches of its land mass. Something like that, right? I don't like how that auto-completed to x.com. That's right here. Total co-production, 1853 to present, over coal seam density times UK land area. It's about 3 inches. 2.5 billion tons over that many square kilometers. 142 years, huh? Which means that over the course of the Industrial Revolution, they dug up and burned an average of 3 inches of the country. The Watership Down rabbits removed an additional 0.1 nanometers constructed in their warren. Well, that was mostly soil. British rabbits have historically mined very little coal. The sole Rabbit Run coal plant was shut down in the 1990s. Rabbit Run? What the fuck? Huh? For electricity, yeah. All right. Previous equals sign of sample. if and so this is where I need that length bullshit, right? Equals I minus previous change, right? And then this is that, like, all right, how long was it? Oh, Jesus. Let's just do that. How dare? What? Okay, it's going through that. It's getting there. Yes, how you doing? 38. 38. Oh. Yeah. I don't want that, yeah. Haha, that was actually it. Oh, okay. That actually was a good indicator of the length of things. Yeah, so we see we can see the three lengths now, right? 10, 15, 20. That's a 15. That first one's going to be thrown out though. This one would be the one bit, so the last bit of what's it? The last bit of the lead in, right? And then the rest of his data. Germany, on the other hand, made the absolute idiotic decision to shut down nuclear and replace it with coal for now. Yeah, I don't understand that either. Like, like what? Huh? I don't get it. I don't get it. Everyone's scared of nuclear when they really shouldn't be. Yeah, it's a fear of it. It's just it's scared. Oh, it's toxic or radioactive. Coal's toxic too, you know. So it's actually worse. That shit we release in the atmosphere. We don't release the uranium waste into the atmosphere. The nuclear waste. We don't. That's not released into the atmosphere. Coal is though. I digress. Okay, so now I need to basically reverse what I did in the encoding. That's what the coding is. God. So do I want to go from flux change down to the interleaved data and clock? Or do I want to go just to data? FYI, coal contains radioactive particles that are spread when burned, i.e. you've gotten more radiation from coal than you would have working in a nuclear power plant. Yeah, I've heard that too. Yeah. Yeah. Coal is more radioactive than burning coal is more radioactive than a nuclear power plant. It's ironic, really. Also, on average, an employee at a nuclear facility absorbs less radiation than a steward or pilot. Yeah. Because the atmosphere blocks a good chunk of that. So the higher you go up in the atmosphere, the more radiation from outside the planet you get. Unfortunately, fear of the unknown rather implies that those people don't know these things. Yeah. Welcome to the depressing truth. Yeah. What time is it? 4 o'clock? I think I'm going to make myself a coffee. Because it's 4 o'clock and I'm drowsy. That's not good. So I think I'm going to make a coffee. Yeah. And fear also tends to make people resistant towards learning otherwise. So, yeah. Yeah, it's a shame, really, you know? People afraid of the unknown, but not willing to do any learning. Yeah. My sister's afraid of the nuclear power plants being shot by an ICBM causing a nuclear explosion. As if they wouldn't just shoot it. If a power plant gets hit by an ICBM, you have a few other larger issues to worry about. We'll start with, who the fuck is firing missiles at you? Let's start there. Like, if you know how dangerous it is, you can safely do this next to a nuclear wet cask. Yeah. Yeah, she's pregnant. Yeah. Yeah, those things are encased in a way to not let out any of the radiation. That's kind of what these things are. That's what they're designed to do, is to keep the radiation in. Smart people design these things, you know? It's like, it wasn't, oh God, what was it? I don't know if it was for nuclear waste or like nuclear warhead stuff, but I remember seeing like a test of a containment container, right? Again, I don't remember if it was a waste container or like a nuclear warhead container, where they wanted to see if it would break. So they hit it with a train, and the train lost. It's all fun and games until someone decides to invade the country. Yeah, again, once that happens, you've got larger issues to worry about, right? That's also because that power plant isn't even by then. Oh yeah, it's an old power plant. Yeah, the nuclear things are still there. Sure, by the time it was constructed, right? Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, you build something shit and it's shit. Who knew? Like, I just think someone can't detonate it if they want to. Next question. Have you ever seen a gas explosion? What, like LMG or whatever? Can't be calm. I haven't seen one, no, but I mean, liquefied natural gas. It's fuel. It's fuel. It's meant to burn. Gas explosions don't send nuclear radiation over half the planet, but they do make craters. All right. Oh. Anyway, Jesse, you're playing into the FOMO of it. You're playing into the fear. The fear. They make big bada boom. Maybe the ones from 50, 60 years ago, if they're done incredibly wrong. The nuclear stuff is there, but I don't think modern planets can generate a nuclear explosion, even if it is hit by an ICBM. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, or ammonium nitrate. Yeah, look at Beirut. That's the one I was immediately thinking of, right? They stored that shit next to fucking fireworks or some shit. They were asking for it, apparently. If we had a single planet, I'd agree we should use nuclear power. No, you're still missing like a lot of it, man. Like there's ways you can design things that fail safely. Like we don't build power plants like Chernobyl anymore. And again, when that one was built, it was a shit idea. They built it cheap. Cut corners. Because USSR, that's kind of their bread and butter. There was a lot that went wrong for that to make such a fucking mess. You can't do the destruction with gas, whatever. Back to challenge fucking accepted. You know the U.S. had some nuclear accidents as well. I'm ignoring the ones where we accidentally drop nuclear bombs on ourselves. I'm ignoring those. I mean specifically with power plants. What was it? 3 Mile Island was one of them, right? 3 Mile Island accident. That's right here. Partial nuclear meltdown in 3 Mile Island in Pennsylvania. That plant failed, had a meltdown, but it did not irradiate Pennsylvania. Fukushima was also very safe until it wasn't because they didn't maintain the fucking thing. What do you think happens if you don't, like, keep up maintenance on shit for decades? What guarantees that they will maintain future plans? What guarantees that you'll live to tomorrow? Fucking nothing. You could get hit by a truck today. Stop it. Stop doing the what ifs. Didn't maintain it properly, and then it still took a fucking tsunami to break it, right? Like, stop doing the what ifs. They don't help anybody. They don't. This is bad and K. All right, then don't fly. You get radiation there too. Also, inherently, radiation itself is not. Depends on what kind of radiation. Light is radiation. You already don't fly. Don't drive then either. But yeah, people are too scared of nuclear. This is not what I mean. Still, everyone's too scared of the shit. And they all point to like, oh, but this, oh, but that. Stop that. Stop it. There's a lot more dangerous things and more serious things that people fucking ignore. It's all safe and regulated until one. Look at the train system in the U.S. I'm not talking about passenger train. Freight train that will derail and fucking poison an entire goddamn town. This happens all the fucking time in the States. Pay attention to the shit that matters, not to the shit that doesn't. Fortunately, it don't affect me. Challenge accepted. But don't get caught up in the shit that people make a big noise about that they should be making a big noise about, honestly. Another fun fact, the U.S. allows compounds in their food that are banned in other places as they're carcinogens. Yay, cancer! The nuclear in the U.S. holds enough power for the world. The nuclear waste in the U.S. holds enough power for the world for the next 100 years. Just the waste held in the U.S. I believe it. Because everyone's fucking terrified of, oh god, it's waste, we gotta hide it. Fucking reprocess the shit. Get more power out of it. Okay, it's still radioactive? That means it's still got energy in it. Fucking use it. Holy shit. If I understand correctly, that kind of pollution has caused a lot more of that kind of problem, deformed babies, than radiation has worldwide. I'd believe it. Absolutely. 100%. Also, reusing its waste decreases radioactivity. Who knew? You take the energy out of a thing and it's less energetic. Who knew? That's basic math. Even I can do that kind of math. Oh man, it's like only using half your tank of gas and then burying the tank because oh no, it's flammable. We gotta bury it because it's flammable. Use the rest of it. Jesus Christ. We have the tech to do that already. We just haven't for quite a while. Yeah, I've had a requirement. We just don't use it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, anti-nuclear is ignorance. Full stop. Yeah. Anti-nuclear is ignorance. Yeah. Oh, what if flood? Don't build it in the ocean. I don't fucking know. Jesus. We have ways of like, all right, if shit were to, worst case outcome for global warming, all right, where half the country is fucking underwater. All right? Plan for that. Then if that happens, your power plant won't be underwater. Who knew? So it's like, come on. Use your brain. Don't not do something because you misunderstand and are terrified of it. There are risks associated with efficient power, but there are as big or bigger risks with a lot of power generation techs as well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not like everything else has no risk, because that's not true. There's risk with everything, and it's managing the risks. And in order to manage the risks, you need to understand them, and no one fucking understands nuclear. That's the problem. Shit, just that, like, understand and manage risk thing? Holy shit. That's the reason my current company is doing so badly right now. It's such a shit show. Because the management, going back fucking decades, didn't understand and manage risk at all. They just didn't. They just dug their heels in and went, no, we're staying like this because this is the safest. It's only the safest because they close their fucking eyes. and didn't see how unsafe their shit was. Now, if China has 9 gorgeous dam breaks, they will likely kill millions of people. So based on my previous mentions, we should not use hydro by that logic. Hydro does do a lot of other damage. When you first set it up, it's got to, backfill and flood something. And historically, that has flooded towns. They've evacuated towns and flooded them out so they could have a dam. It's happened. So there's troubles with everything. All the billionaires are trying to... yeah. I never said they weren't. They just want more money for themselves. I'm not sure how that fits in this current conversation. That's... yeah. Okay. Or do you mean like the risk management from my company? That? Okay, so they want things more expensive. They want to make more money. They're doing a shit job of it. Well, a lot cheaper. If we'll have a lot of nuclear power, energy will become cheaper. I mean, that's the implication, isn't it? But that isn't necessarily true. Believe me, they'll find a way to fucking make it expensive. Believe me, like, a shitbag is gonna shitbag. Like, it's generally nuclear, especially the big plants are going on. Yeah. 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 One thing we have a problem with here in the States is corporations lobbying against things that are better for the greater population, but worse for the people in the boardroom. Oh. Energy is cheaper? Great! We can use more of it without having to increase our budget allocation. There you go. Actually, wasn't there... Didn't I think I saw an article the other week where... God, one of the AI startups wanted to force a town in the middle of fucking nowhere to build a nuclear power plant solely for the use of this company's, or by this company's data center. And the town's like, fuck off, no. You can't guarantee that you'll be around when this plant's finished being built, so go to hell. And if rich people want to get more money, they'd be investing in a lot of nuclear, because cheap electricity. Except for the ones that are making the not nuclear electricity, but... yeah. Microsoft is buying one of the 3 Mile Island nuclear generator. Oh, Jesus, is it? In the Middle East, there are trillionaires. Okay. But you don't hear on the news because only rich Americans count. Well, that's... If you want that, build it yourself. Sounds reasonable. Right? It sounds reasonable to me, too. But, yeah. But anyway... Let me go brew some coffee, actually. I'm gonna get that started. I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes. I'll be back. I'll be right back. check back up on that in a few minutes. I guess they're just gonna. That guy's a fucking moron. Not everyone thinks he's the richest or the smartest. Believe me. That guy's a fucking idiot. Even Gulf countries are divesting from oil. Right. Yeah, they see the writing on the wall. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh. That's why there's a bunch of these, others anyway, why we hear of all these insane, like, projects coming out of fucking Dubai and the Middle East or whatever, right? The Line City was one of them, right? It's tourism and shit. And they're trying. I'll give them A for effort, but rich, yes. Too rich, absolutely. Smart, fuck no. Can you not? I'm not sure he's rich anymore after Twitter, but battling with one of the big French fashion CEOs. If you count the money he has on the stock market, he can't realistically access. Yeah. Well, he's a fucking moron, though, is what he is. But anyway, I don't want to get into that. All right. He's another piece of shit. He is another piece of shit. Anyway, that's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. So I can VS that there. I come down here. No, this one. No. Come down there. Okay. So then I just need to get these lengths. Would I be correct in assuming that you want to write this yourself rather than using existing code for samples to edges? I mean, I think so. The only stuff I found for MFM decoding was mostly hardware-based, and specifically for floppy stuff, which won't really do me any good. MFM is modified frequency modulation. It is a type of encoding to take data and encode it onto a waveform, or flux transitions. So this is how stuff is encoded on floppies and hard drives and shit, right? And in my case, tape. If I go over to Tenacity, and I bring this in, this is the output that I just did, right? And you can see that some of these waves are different lengths. So the frequency modulates, changes, right? The bigger pieces of data that I'm working with, or that I want to work with, I'll open up all those. Nope, not that folder. I want this folder. This folder. Yeah. This is one of the tapes of data that I eventually want to be able to decode myself. If this wants to not freeze. Jesus. So on the top, we have recorded audio. So if I solo this, and then over here real quick. Oh. You can hear it over there. Right? Let me pause this piece real quick. And then on the other end, we've got data. Sounds kind of like this. Right? So if I zoom in a little bit, so I'm going to zoom into like there. And then I turn on the spectrogram. Whoop. You can tell that's probably not recorded audio, right? That's probably not someone talking. That looks like data to me, right? spectrogram over here. So this is what the recorded audio would sound like. You'll notice though that there is some mixing. There's some, or not mixing, but some bleeding between the channels. Don't worry about that. But if I over here, you see that like that swoop up. Yeah. What sound like? But yeah, so there's data on the bottom and recorded audio on the top, speech on the top, and I want to decode that data, and I want to do it in such a way that is robust. That's the word I want, robust, because a lot of data. There's one of them that is just so crunchy. Well, not crunchy, but so terrible. Actually, with some of the 96 kilohertz tests, were those the ones where it had some shit going on? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. This is all in the lead-in, so there's no actual data here. But you can see it's just like it's all over the place. Right, the baselines isn't correct at all. Yeah. Which with this, how would I correct that actually? Would I grab like the highest and lowest points of these and then make a new baseline? Because yes, it takes a little while to stabilize. Does it? Shit. This is so dirty. Amplitude shakes there. Same here. Why is it so bad? Oh my god. Is this why this is all still lead-in. Is this why the 96K crapped out? Where's the data actually start? Yeah, data starts over here. So dirty. Where's it starting? Come on. Hasn't started yet. I still don't even think it started. It should be there, though. Oh, no, it's over here, isn't it? That's where I was. I think, but that's disgusting. Part of the point is that the media itself is inherently high-passed. The tape itself is AC coupled. I wish I knew what that meant. DC offset? Yeah. Yeah, the DC offset being the wave really high or above or below the midpoint. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of see when we assume it goes through AC coupling in the audio interface. Oh. Yeah, so that's where the data starts, right around there. And we got all this crap going on. A lot of samples. But, oh, it's dirty. Oh, boy, it's dirty. If we have a look at the spectrogram, let me split this. Split. And then this guy, the spectrogram. I think I recorded it, having the volume cranked too high as well. I don't think that helped. You know? I'm going to get a lot of practice recording these tapes, though, this week. Because like I mentioned at the very beginning, I don't know if many of you were here for it, but the study box that I ordered, that I bid on and won last week, that is sitting currently in my local post office. I need to go get it. I'll go get it tomorrow. They tried to deliver it yesterday, but I guess I was asleep. And they didn't hear the door knock. I didn't hear him knock on the door. So I need to go get that. If I had heard them, we'd be working on doing that specifically today. But, oh well. Yeah, so I was checking the tracking, right, over the past week, and I saw he's only one, you can have 3, right? I saw updates until it left Japan, right? Osaka departure. Neat. And like 2 days went by and no further updates on the thing, right? Like, oh, it departed. I assume it's in customs now. I don't know. Then I checked it this morning, right? And then there's like 10 more updates. Cleared customs, out for whatever, out to the local office or whatever. Out for physical delivery. Shit, that was yesterday. Whoops. So yeah, I have a little slip that I got to bring in and. Hand it to the person at the counter and say, "Can I have my box, please? Thank you." Yeah. Also, with the other stuff, do I still have that open? I don't think I do. The other stuff I bid on and won. I'll probably get that shipped this week. I've got 4 more things that I bid on and won. 2 of them are at the warehouse. I'm sorry, 5 things. Fuck. So 2 of them are at the warehouse. So I've got this guy right here. That's waiting for me to hit ship to me, right? I'm gonna consolidate into like one box or whatever. So I've got this guy coming with all the cards even, right? This thing. We're going to figure out how this thing works. If I can make my own barcode cards or whatever. I've also got this guy. We're going to figure out how this works. The whole $7 for it. This thing that has yet to be shipped that I won the auction on fucking Wednesday. Dead simple thing. I $3 for it plus shipping. Whatever. Then this one that I won today, which has these guys in it. I want these. And then lastly, this thing. It's another tape-based system thing. Basically it's basically task playback, kind of, sort of. I don't know. It's weird. And it like saves the plays to tape. It's weird. I don't know. I vaguely know how it works. It saves like a button press, and then the time since the delta since the last button press, kind of thing, right? Yeah. So it's like a really old task system. It's gonna get to the point that the last thing you don't have will be a square button Famicom that I only found out existed fucking last weekend. Yeah. Then again, that's about the same time I found out about this thing. So we'll see if it fucking works when I get it. I don't know. I remember I was looking at it and it was being kind of weird. Storing first to internal memory with the option for saving to tape. Yes, that's why there's so many buttons on it. The save and the load and whatever. So it doesn't read the stuff directly off of tape. It's because it's a dumb tape interface. It has a audio input, so I can record it directly to a computer, skipping the tape and pretend the computer's a tape, right? Yeah. Also, only supporting saving, playing from the reset of the console, I think. Yeah, because I think it probably needs that for synchronization, I'm going to guess. Which I wonder if I'd be able to, like, get around that, you know? Because imagine having a little task box, right? An old school task box. So we just hit start while you're waiting on the menu, right? Just hit start, and it just starts playing the button presses. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll see it. We'll see if we can. I don't know. But I'm gonna go get my coffee because I think it's done. I'll be back. All right. I'm not supporting saving playing from reset of the console, I think. Really? Reset signal isn't on that port, so I guess it depends on how exactly it detects a reset. Yeah, well, once we get our hands on it, we'll figure out how it works, right? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I only paid $5 for it, so if it's dead on arrival, whatever, it's fine. Be fine. I need to get off the site before I start clicking on things again. God, I almost started clicking on shit. That's like dangerous. Dangerous. I just realized I'd have my music playing. Whoops. I can't be doing that. Because I listen to. Okay, where was I? So, I need to infer. So we're not doing any of this crap. I need to infer how. I need to infer the size, the length rather of these things. Do I want to do that just based on the sample bit rate? So with that, I think I want to figure that out with the encoding first, right? Samples per flux, this right here. So I need to investigate. So in Satisfactory, someone was able to get 400 plus generators from 450 fuel a minute. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. So my fuel situation in Satisfactory is horribly inefficient. I am not using any of it to its full potential. Do I have the... I'm going to get distracted here for a second. I don't know how many screenshots I have that are relevant to this. Give me a second. I only have base recipes in use. So I'm only using fuel. I'm not using turbo fuel. But I have... I have non-base recipes for that, right? I've got alternate recipes for that. And I don't think I have any screenshots of that area, really. No, those are really old. Basically, it's one of the diluted fuel recipes where it takes the heavy oil residue and combines it with water in a blender, and I get fuel out of that. I've got 4 rows of 25 generators out of essentially 3 pure nodes of oil. I think. No, 4 pure nodes of oil. Yeah, I don't have pictures of it. I did take some other pictures though of things. Oh, it's you can kind of see the stuff's in there. Those are my generators. The mix is an important part, which I didn't have until recently. Oh, the blender? Yeah, the blender's nice. Those fucking things. My generator's over there. You can kind of see on there. Yeah. So I've got, let me open that one, new tab. So you can kind of see, I've got a bunch of blenders over here. I've got my refineries here. That's what's turning the crude oil into heavy oil residue, mixing it with water. I'm getting fuel out of it. So this is, I've only got 3 rows of 25 here. I built another one right here, but Hoverpack versus Spicy Hogs 1-0. Nice. These fucking teleporters, yeah, Satisfactory, yeah. These teleporters, by the way, these portals, see how it says don't bother trying? They're fucking useless. They're way too goddamn expensive for anything. They need these fucking things to build them, number one. And number two, it needs fuel that's made in both of these and the fucking particle accelerator just to use. A cannon's cheaper. Cannon and a fucking parachute. You're fine. Yeah, it requires like nuclear pasta as part of building the fuel. That's an expensive motherfucking part. And it needs that. So your teleporter works. Also need immersive spheres to start up. I don't think so. Not to build, no. I've got screenshots of that in here somewhere. I started doing chain bullshit. Oh yeah, this right here is just for one of like the neural processor thing, the purple square looking thing. That's what all this is right here. And a few of these, I think it's just these two for the other superposition, whatever the fuck, that other weird looking part. But it has output that you got to do something with, so you need the particle accelerator in there too, so you don't clog up output. Dumb as hell. Yeah, so this is the fuel it takes, the singularity cell, which takes nuclear pasta, fucking dark matter crystal, bunch of iron, bunch of concrete. And to build these damn things, needs all this shit. Turbo motors, radio things, these superposition, whatever the fuck. The SAM stuff, and this other... That one's not too bad. That fixite crap. And then the receiving end needs the same shit except for the turbo motor. Dumb as hell. Dumb as hell. Yeah, so I'm on the last phase. I'm working on power plant shit, which is why I had the this is the railing bullshit at my power plant. Or rather, this is one of the there's a mine right down there of uranium. This is the train to go get the uranium, bring it back. Yeah. Maybe it wasn't them, but someone else saying it. I don't know exactly. Yeah, it's far too expensive for what it is. You know, far too fucking expensive. You know. It's just... Yeah, like I'm that's what I was comparing it. So when I saw that, I thought like, wow, this is stupid expensive. Like there's another game that I play or have played that has portals where early game it's expensive, right? But the more you play, the less expensive it gets, kind of, because the materials are mid-tier, kind of, right? So they're difficult to acquire early game, moderate. Yeah, it is Valheim. Yes, not too difficult to acquire mid game, and by late game, they're coming out your fucking nose, right? That's what it is. It's the those cube things, right? I forget the name of them. It's that and like fine wood or some bullshit, right? Early game, that's a pain in the ass to get. But late game, that shit's coming out your fucking nose, especially once you get to the swamp. Pissing around and building quality bullshit. Yeah, I'm working on my nuclear power plant right now. I'm not even bothering with any of the project parts. I'm doing the nuclear power plant. I'm collecting all the hard drives. I'm gonna unlock all the alternate recipes. Man, fuck off. Might be useful for getting quickly between two far apart locations. So you go back and forth between a lot. But whether it's worth the expense is another matter. That the whole back and forth a lot, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Oh, I closed out of it, didn't I? I fucking closed out of it. Cause that a lot. Where was it? Down here somewhere, right? Did I? Oh, no, not that. Why did that? Okay. Did I open up one of these? I think I opened up one of them to have a look at it. Yeah, a singularity cell. Blank per minute. I don't know what that. I don't know the consumption rate. But I can only get 10 of these per one nuclear pasta. Nuclear pasta is stupid expensive. To the point where the phase 5, right, requires 1,000 of them, right? I had my you can actually see it in the picture right here. There's 3 fucking particle accelerators back there that are just making those. Glitch teleporting trains? What? I'm not sure I heard about those. But it is crawling. I was running around building train tracks and shit, literally across the map, and I still don't have 1,000 of them. I've heard there's a sloop duplication glitch, so you can guess what I want to do. All right. Yeah, so sloops are the most limited thing. I've actually started to unlock the rest of the unlocks for the Mercer Spheres. Because whatever. I don't even have like half of the Mercer Spheres that I'm aware of, right? And I've already been creating most of the stuff I want to create into the dimension thing. So I'm not afraid of running out of of boxes to put stuff. Yeah, I'm not, right? So yeah, I've been unlocking a bunch of those. I only have one more unlock left. It's a capacity unlock, which arguably I don't really need, but whatever. Yeah, I've been working on the power consumption on these things it's fucking insane. I put sloops in these so I can get it like faster. That thing right there. Oh yeah, and the next level of this one right here, the blueprints Mark III. That's what I'm working to unlock in this, right? I've unlocked it now. Those are stupid expensive too. Like it requires like the time crystals and that shit, and I think that like the superposition crap as well, just to build the blueprint thing, just to build it. What the fuck? I do want that fuel eventually. But yeah, I found out that you can buy hard drives. So I'm gonna collect all the ones I can and then just start buying them. But yeah. All right, how did I get that 5? What was the math I did again? Okay. So that was the sample rate divided by the bit rate, right? So buff.format.sample rate. That was satisfactory. Hello, by the way. Welcome. Sequoia? Am I saying that right? How you doing? You can probably use the bit rate and sample rate for the initial estimate, but if you want something robust, I think you have to recover the bit width from the input data, rather than assuming it's exactly what it's supposed to be. Yeah. So do I want to just not do that at all? So I'll encode it, right? I'll encode it as a thing. Maybe I'll change this shit later, right? Let me hang on. Let me actually get the math out for the encoding. We'll figure something else out for the decoding. How about that? So it's going to be buff.format.sample rate divided by bit rate. Equals 4,800. Divided by 2. Right? This is what I want, and I want that rounded up. So and math.seal what the shit is with today, huh? Man, come on. Monitored suspicious. Yeah, they're suspicious, all right. I had to sacrifice part of the stream to download Tiny Glade. Tiny Glade? The hell's Tiny Glade? Equals equals int math seal, all that crap. Samples per flux. A relaxing builder game. Don't stop the broadcast. No. Oh, I think I've seen some of this actually. Yeah. I've seen a little bit of this. Yeah. Small diorama builder where you doodle whimsical castles, cozy cottages, and romantic ruins. Explore gridless building chemistry as the game adorns your glades with procedural detail. No management, combat, or goals. Just kick back and turn forgotten meadows into lovable dioramas. Neat. Wow. This is fancy. Look at that. Look at that. That was cool. That's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah, for anyone that likes, you know, decorating, I guess. Decorating and design, all that kind of stuff, I think would really like this. I don't know if it's for me. But yeah. Fucking beautiful looking game. All right, so someone's reflex. Okay, so let's close out of that. No, I don't want to save. Source bit depth. So that. I remember seeing some of this back when it wasn't out yet. One thing I remember is that some people had trouble figuring out how to add a door. Solution: draw a path through a wall. Oh, that's good. All right, so we're going to re-encode just to make sure that this does what I think it'll do. Undefined math. That's a mood. Samples per flux 5. Good. Okay. So that is what I want right there. So now I need to basically infer that from the audio wave. Right? Basically ignoring the bit rate or whatever. Maybe. Can I encode? Hang on, let me encode 1 second of bits, of zeros. I had a fun dilemma recently. Learned that I've got way too many days off. I still needed to book. Oops. Never mind. I do need to put in a week for Thanksgiving. I want to see if I can get the entire week off. But yeah, I always forget that I need to like do vacation stuff. And then I get way too fucking burnt out at work. I'm fighting burnout this past week, 2 weeks. And I've got like a week and a half of vacation time saved up. So I need to actually fucking use it. And I need to ping HR and be like, hey, when do I get that next week of vacation? Like, added to my available time. $15 Jesus. 2 learning days. What's a learning day? And then I have 4 days of studio stuff that's not really working. What is a learning day in this context? Is that just like a day they pay you to do something software related, but not related to a project that you currently have at the company or something like that? Learn something on company time. Gotcha. All right. Did we get setting up vacations too? Until someone reminds me, because it's getting close to when people usually take it. Yeah. The plant manager at my company, at my location, he's been there for fucking 25, almost 30 years, I think, right? So he has like 5 fucking weeks of vacation a year. Bastard. So what he does is he takes a full week at a time, once a month every year in the summer. Starting in like, I don't know, May, June, he'll just start taking weeks off, right? And he'll do that for fucking 5 months. He was off, not last week, but the week before, doing that. Fucking bastard. Must be nice to have all that vacation time to do fuck all with. You say 5 weeks? It's a lot for me because I'm in the U.S. All right? We don't get default vacation because the work environment in this country is dog shit. Yeah. I need to talk to my boss again too, by the way, about my salary. Did I tell you guys about that? So he played it up like, you know, they're gonna do me a solid, right? Give me a raise and then some other stuff or whatever the fuck, right? I'm like, all right. He didn't tell me any. Think of the file. Appreciate that. He didn't tell me any solid numbers. He kept hush hush about that, right? Then when he finally tells me about the raise, it's not nearly as much as I was hoping. So I just stare at him blankly, right? To the point where he goes, "What? No reaction?" That's been bugging me. It's been bugging me ever since it happened. I'm like, yeah, sure. In the moment, I'm like, yeah, thanks. It's nice. While I'm thinking to myself, that's 25 grand less than base pay for senior devs in my area. Come on. And allegedly he's working on getting some sort of bonus thing going on. Believe that when I see it. I don't know. That's the main reason for my burnout, I think, is I lost all motivation that day to work on fucking anything. And I've gotten fuck all done in 3 weeks. Past 3 weeks. Which is part of the reason I've been playing a lot of Satisfactory, not gonna lie. It's part of that reason. Yeah. On the other hand, I did once get a message from the other company's project I'm working on at 11 p.m. on a Saturday. Please tell me you didn't answer it. Oh yeah, right. Let me get a full second of zeros in the beginning here for the data. So at 4,800 bits a second divided by 8. That's how many bytes I need. Don't take a mythical bonus instead of a salary. No, it wasn't an either or. It was supposed to be salary increase as well as. I got the salary increase. It was dog shit, but I got it. Must be a reason they can't find it later. Yeah, I did get a salary increase, but like I said, it wasn't nearly as good as I was hoping. And I need to actually like sit down with my boss and talk to him about it. Honestly, I yeah. I know what he was gonna say about it though. But I think the EU now has laws that it's illegal to contact employees outside of the work. Yeah, I heard about that. I don't know if it was EU specific or one country over there. Cloud Camster, how you doing? Yeah. Was it France, maybe? I want to say France. Australia, that's what it was. Yeah. I think France was the first one, yeah. And Australia now has it as well, right? It's fucking beautiful. I mean, here, like, it's very far from illegal. Doesn't mean I don't ignore work shit over the weekend. Australia basically is honorary European. Are they? I remember, so my last boss at this job, she's no longer a manager for software stuff, by the way. She's doing all this shit now. But when she became my boss, fucking 2 years ago, I think, 2 years ago, in the very first meeting we had, right, we're all in a meeting together. She had mentioned that we'll have to pull overtime in a week on the weekend to catch up. I interrupted her and said no. I said, I will not. I refuse. I told her in front of everybody, I refuse to work weekends. Well, we got to do... No. No, we don't. I refuse. Full stop. End of story. I will not. She ended up backing down. And then when she started hounding one of my coworkers about working on the weekend, I went over her head, told her boss, said, hey, she's hounding this guy on Saturday. Tell her to fuck off. I think Australia can take part in Eurovision. It's a strange one. Did find a quote on Euronews. It's not written to EU law. The European Parliament wants to change that. And on January 21st, 2021, called on the Commission to come up with a law allowing employees to disconnect from work during non-work hours without consequences and setting minimum standards for remote work. Ooh. Yeah, so I'm in a position currently with my job where it's a dangerous position to be in. It's the, what are they going to do? Fire me? All right, bet. Do it, coward. Not many people have that luxury of being able to tell their boss to eat dirt. without fear of any of the repercussions, right? See, I get it. Because for the 60th anniversary, they invited Australia as a special guest, and they performed super well. Huh. When you leave, they're in deep shit. Yeah, exactly. So my boss has stated explicitly to me that he doesn't want me going anywhere. My question is, okay, how badly? How badly do you not want me going anywhere? It's a dangerous attitude to have, I know. It's a very dangerous attitude to have. I'm too cynical. Somewhat related, I get messages on LinkedIn all the time about, like, you know, hey, you want to talk? It's from some random ass recruiter. I might have a job for you. I don't know. One of them that caught my eye, and I caught my eye at the wrong time. Hey, here's a job. Here's a list. Here's the job description. Are you interested in a talk this week? His initial communication had nothing about salary. I looked at the job description, nothing about salary. I didn't even read what the fuck the job was about. I messaged him back. Hey, just so you know, I ignore every listing without the salary. If it doesn't have the salary, I don't care. He shoots back. Well, because of NDA with my client, we don't have it in the listing. Here's the salary. I read it. I laughed. Responded, yeah, that's far too low for me to even consider this job. Far too low. It's less than what I make now. Go pound sand. I didn't say it like that, but I told him that's far too low for me to even consider looking at this job. It's so fun to like other companies' job postings when you know your boss follows you on LinkedIn. Taking job interviews is so time intensive. Yeah. So Byrne, he actually had an interview the other day, and it was a long ass interview. It was like a full day for the thing, right? Turns out it was one of those, yeah, well, we needed to offer this interview legally so we could promote the guy internally. Legally, we have to interview. We've already made up our minds, though. And he's like, I beg your motherfucking pardon? What? I've had that happen to me, too. It's so infuriating. Because you just waste all this time preparing for an interview and filling out an application 6 times because it can't read your fucking PDF or whatever the fuck. Your resume that you upload to get your name and address and shit. You gotta enter it in 6 times and, oh, the name of this school's too short because fuck you. Put in your whole, like, work history and shit, and can we call this person? No, fuck you. Only to be, you know, yeah, we're legally required to do this. Go to hell. I had one a job interview up in Boston a while back, long while back. This is before I had my current job. It was presented to me before the interview as a programming job. Software development. All right, let's do it. Let's go. I think like Python was in there, some SQL was in there, some C#, right? So I go up to Boston, right? I'm all dressed up because, of course, it's at a larger company, so whatever. And then proceeds hours of interview, right? It's not with one person or whatever. It's with HR, and then it's with this group, and then it's with that group, the database group, and this other group, and then that group. And then the last fucking interview of the day is like, all right, here's some math stuff. Figure out statistics for the thing. And I'm like, I don't fucking know. That's not what I care about. Okay, well, that's the job, though. And I'm like, the fuck you mean that's the job? That's not what I do. Huh? I was so mad. Wasted my entire fucking day because they bait and switched me on the job description. No, oh God. If I had to choose between winning 1.2 billion in the lottery or 100,000 LinkedIn followers, I'm choosing A every time. Fuck you. LinkedIn's a cesspool. I'm only on there because fucking recruiters are on there. That's the only way you can get a fucking job in software now. Or rather, get a job without losing your mind entirely. LinkedIn is like Facebook, but worse. Yeah, I'm never browsing LinkedIn. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm never on there unless I need to be on there. The no is beautiful. Yeah, just no. So there was a comparison made between two apps, two programs, two services that I always think of when I think of LinkedIn, because it has to do with response ratios, right? So if I get an account on, say, Tinder, right? And I swipe whatever way is accept, I don't fucking know, on literally every single girl I see on there. After a month, I'm going to bet 0 people message me. The inverse of that is on LinkedIn, where people go out of their way to message me to tell me about their shitty JavaScript position. It's fucking weird. I can't like not think of that though, you know? LinkedIn is the inverse of Tinder. I'd rather read a racist uncle's post than some motivational LinkedIn post. Yeah. Yeah. I don't need the motivational speech. That's not what I care about at all. Because every single motivational speech just rings hollow to me. It rings hollow and vague. I don't know. And virtue signaling is what it feels like. And I don't know, like someone's trying to fucking sell something. It just feels wrong, you know? I'm only on LinkedIn because my job made me make a profile there. I'm aware that having a network for finding jobs, etc. would be smart, but me being active on there, not going to happen. I do not post anything on LinkedIn. My job history on there is fucking bare bones. I don't even know if it's up to date anymore. My skills aren't necessarily accurate on there because you can only choose from a certain list. Fuck you. Yeah. Just having that my LinkedIn messages are very specific. Engineering and rendering jobs. Mine aren't specific enough yet. Everything is fucking like C# and JavaScript. And like, you want to be a full stack? No. Go to hell. I don't want to be full stack. Get out of here. Yeah. Reading through LinkedIn makes me want to take up welding. I hear the pay is good for a welder. I don't know. Fuck it. How hard can it be? I won't have to worry about efficiency of for loops then, yeah. Dating coding. Brazing is easier. Pretty good. It's somewhat difficult to get a good weld. Yeah. So you need a steady hand. I'll practice. LinkedIn is the opposite of fortune. Everyone pretending to be smart and socially normal. Yeah, I'm tempted just to start like shit posting on LinkedIn. But then I'm like, wait. My CEO's on here. My direct boss is on. I probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't start shit posting on LinkedIn. Might be a bad idea. Like a Queen's game? What Queen's game? Not just a steady hand, it's a technique you develop in a repetitive job that you have to master. Yeah, I think I'd be okay with that, honestly. I think I'd be okay with that. You know? At the very least, I think I'd be able to say I accomplished more doing that shit, you know? I spent a bunch of time a few months ago writing up a whole system for basically replacing one of our pieces of software at my company. Because random postal bullshit. Proof of concept works pretty well. Right? Fairly robust. Not too long ago, my boss basically announced that, yeah, that software, that entire software suite, we're outsourcing to another company. Like, oh, cool. All right. So all those hours of work down the drain. Cool. Neat. Awesome. That kind of shit happens all the time. All the time. You know? You also have to be ready to have your eyesight permanently damaged if you cut corners and don't wear a mask. Well, don't be an idiot. You want 2K a week? Saturation driver? Saturation driver. In sanitation? Just need to live a month in a small room. Talk with constant helium. And are not unlucky enough to get sucked into a couple-inch hole in milliseconds. Oh, I see. I see. That stuff. Saturation diving. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know what you mean now. I know what you mean now. Yeah. Where they're down there for like a month, right? Yeah. So they're underwater for a good period of time. So they're at pressure, 230 feet, for a while, right? So they can't surface quickly, or else they die. Yeah. I don't know if I'd like that. Nope. Seen too many accident videos about that shit. Yeah. No. I don't want to go to Rapture. I don't want to live fucking BioShock, all right? I don't want to do that. No. Byford Dolphin. What is this? Semi-submersible drilling rig. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, thank you. You can surface quickly, just need to be in a pressurized can. Yeah. Are we looking that up on screen? Yeah. Yeah, I don't fuck with pressure stuff. I don't do that. No. No. Not cool. I ain't doing that. Nope. Yeah. Kids are being loud outside. Anyway, so I want a second of bits. A second of data. So that's 4,800 times the samples per flux times 2. No. Flip chord. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Would it just be this times 4,800? Sometimes I'd rather have a very simple job too. Something you can just do without thinking much, if at all. Yeah. When I used to work at an arcade, it's an arcade and skating rink. I got paid a higher salary or a higher hourly rate than everyone else that worked there while I was working on the machines, right? But I wasn't getting nearly enough fucking hours. I was getting like 8 hours a week, which was dog shit, right? You can't live on that. This is back right after college, during and after college. Like it barely paid for the fucking gas to get there, right? This is at this point in time I was living off of credit card debt essentially. It was bad. It was real bad. In fact, my parents were paying for my rent at that time. So I needed more hours, right? So I asked them if I could have more hours or something. They're like, well, not at that rate. I'm like, well, shit. So we talked a little bit, and they let me do some other stuff at the same rate that everyone else was getting, right? Which is like fucking half of my rate. I think I was getting like $15 an hour for the arcade stuff, but everyone else was getting like $7 an hour. This is a few years ago, give or take. So part of it was part of the other shit I did was grind down the wheels on roller skates, and put the roller skates back on the shelf, right? Where you could just completely zone out, especially the grinding it down, right? You're in a back room, you got this thing looks like it's from the 30s. It's just a lever and a fucking rock wheel, essentially, on a motor. Put the thing in the clamp, and just until it gets the wheel uniform, right? And throw it on the pile, right? Throw it on the pile, all right? The next one, throw it on the pile. And then you take them all out, you dump them all in a bucket, wheel the bucket out to the whetstone. It wasn't wet. Wheel them all out to the counter, and you just fucking start putting them back up on the wall. At this point, like the place is closed, right? Actually, it's something like that, yeah. So you just listen to some music. It's dark, right? The big lights aren't on, or whatever. Some smaller lights are on, and yeah, all right. Size 10 goes over there. Size 8 goes over there. You know, it's very. It was nice. It was nice to do something that we didn't really have to think at all. You know, it's number matching. 8 to 8, 10 to 10, 9 to 9. A bunch of the other people that worked there. One of them, I remember, got pissed off at me. Because they knew that I got a higher rate, so they thought I was getting a higher rate while stacking shelves, essentially. So they said something about it. I'm like, I'm getting the same rate as you during this. So no, I'm not. I shut up real quick after that. Like, no, when I'm doing this, no, I don't get that rate. I get a lower rate. But it was still, it wasn't bad. It was an interesting job, that one. Interesting job. Paid dog shit. They had a laser tag arena too. God, those laser tag vests and guns took a fucking beating. Holy hell. Those things were 50% fucking hot glue by the end of it. Honestly. 50% hot glue. It was so bad. So bad. Cables getting knocked loose and sensors getting knocked out of alignment so it couldn't see out the little window or whatever the fuck. So bad. So bad. And I remember the music they used to play for that. I actually changed the playlist because they had like Star Wars music, and one of the tracks was like 15 fucking minutes long, and a lot of it was like really calm music. That's not what you want during a laser tag fight. What the hell? So I swapped out a good chunk of the playlist for Tron movie music. It's just fucking heavy techno. Worked really well. Worked really well. What makes saturation diving so dangerous is that the deeper you go, the gases that you breathe have to be swapped out because your body dissolves gas. It's quicker under pressure. And if it was regular air, you would get oxygen toxicity. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Too much oxygen is a bad thing. Who knew? Who knew that thing you need to live? Yeah, it can actually kill you pretty fast too. All right. Actually, so the samples for this I need are lead in. See 40, no, it's going to be buff dot format dot sample rate divided by that. That's number of flux transitions. Divided by 2. Divided by 8. That is the number of bytes I need for lead in. No, yeah, well, yeah, append, I'll append it, why not? And a single 1. So the data is just going to be that. Syntax error, 129. Remember, we might breathe it, but oxygen is corrosive as fuck. Yeah. The problem occurs when coming out of the pressure. If you depressurize all at once, your blood will quite literally boil in your veins. Yeah. Yeah. That's what you do not want. You don't want that. All right, let's have a look at that. Now? Why is the control type working for that? That's stupid. Let's see if I have a second, 1 second of lead in. I have a second of fuck all. Because it's not the data that I need to add to. No. It ain't that. It's the data. So that needs to happen way up top. All this shit does. Way up there. Is this Christmas music? No. No fucking Christmas music. Data equals append lead in to hello. First argument, what's your slice? What do you mean it's not? Oh, slices dot repeat 0 int 0 for lead and count. Can I use that? Type int in argument. What? Oh, all right, now let's have a look at the data. Oh shit, I think it actually worked. Oh my god. Neat. There's not much data in here, so. Yeah. If I remember correctly, they found the man's liver intact. What? Jesus. Over 600 bytes a sec times 1 second, 600 bytes of lead and zeros? I got it about right. It's close enough. It doesn't need to be exact. But this right here, that's that seconds right there. And then that's roughly where the data starts. It's close enough. Not quite a whole second. Yeah, that's good enough. It's fine. Probably. That's not the tone of the tape lead in, is it? It feels like almost like a dial-up modem on the NES. I mean, what's the lead in sound like here? The tone's a little different. Hooray, I guess, yeah. I know I stopped playing multiplayer games. Joined an open lobby just to have fun. Q2 players using absolutely cheesy strategies that destroy the game. Yeah. If they play dirty, I can as well. That kind of starts. They played normal setups. I completely stomp them. Match ends. They kick me from the room. Well, no, you've got 10 a bit. It's got 9.1 a bit, right? Yeah, so I guess that's the tone. I did round up for stuff. I'm not doing like fractional, right? Because yeah, it's like 9 point something or other, right? Around the other direction. Different tone. Currently trying to figure out how to write a custom web browser for the Game Boy Color? What the hell? What the hell? Anyway, I think a data rate is 4410 bits a sec. So 4410 hertz versus 48. So because I am using whole numbers essentially for how many samples in between each flux change, right? So we could, but at any rate, I'd want to be able to like figure out these differences from the audio wave. If you run it down to 9 instead, it'd be 49 hertz. 4900. Right, what, this here? Kind of awkward to do given it's odd. Well, at any rate, the exact number here isn't that important, I don't think. Because again, like that's gonna differ based on sample rate and the speed of the physical tape. So it will vary during playback, right? So I need it robust enough to be able to figure out this stuff on the fly, right? Yeah. All right. Read. A lot of 8s. And then data at the end of it. Can I get that? Yeah, a 12 at the very beginning. So yeah, we'll discard the first one. Get rid of that. We don't need it. And then I need to find this stuff, essentially. Yeah. Let me get rid of this. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right. I spent 10 since you rounded to 5, and this is twice that. I don't know if I reran the right. Yeah, I didn't rerun the right. If it's actually 8, then that's 55.12.5 hertz, which is even further out than that other direction. Hmm. What was the These were roughly the lengths for the study block stuff, though, weren't they? I remember it being like 18, 13-ish, and what was the other one? Peak. Oh, I don't have them hard coded in here. 6, 10, no, 18, 19, 13, 14, and what, 9? Nine, 10. Links we got on the 48 colors recording, which might be another reason you recognize them. Yeah. At any rate, so these would be the like ideal lengths, the midpoint of the buckets that we were doing before, right? So in order to get these and determine the other lengths based just on the lead-in, I take the lead-in. That's the small one. That's the short one, right? Divide that in half. Add that back to what I got. That's the medium one. Add that again, and that's the long one, right? So this divided by 2 is 5. 10 plus 5 is 15. There's the medium. 15 plus another 5 is 20. There's the long, right? Right? Maybe? I don't know. All right, read lengths. Lengths equals int, like that. Like that. Okay. Get rid of that. And we're just going to chop off the first one. We're going to ignore the first length because that's, who cares? We probably want to do more than that, but for now, because I'm working with just the data, the very clean data, lengths equals lengths 1 to the end. Oh, yeah, these prints. Yeah, good catch. Okay, then for here, we know that this is going to be the lead-in, so we're just going to take that. Length at 0. Divided by 2. Half width is that. So then I need the buckets, essentially, right? Yeah. B1 is half width times 2. 2 and 3. 3 and 4. Right? $10, $15, $20. Okay. The math for this case is correct. Question is, how transferable is that? Well, let's test that. Let's... 48 kilohertz. Actually, let's do buff.format.sample rate like that. And we'll also do buff.format. Source bit depth and buff.format.num channels. Source, but what do you mean undefined? Oh, because it's not format. It's just buff. Samples per flux 5. That ain't right. That ain't right at all. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It was 5 before. More so than that is for a 44-1. Okay, so what if I do... 96. 10. Okay. Oh, because that what's it? That samples per flux is really a float, essentially, right? But I'm clipping it to an integer. $96 a second. Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, so double that. 48 kilohertz, 4800 is exactly 10. Well, 44.1, it gets rounded up. Right. Right. What is the basic? Yeah, so 44,100 divided by 48, 9.1. Yeah, I'm rounding up to 10. 9.1875. I mean, it's probably fine, right? I guess not really, unless... Would I want to encode this shit in 48 kilohertz then? 48 kilohertz? Just to have round numbers everywhere? I don't know. Anyway, okay, so we got the 9600. We'll work with that for now. Let's see if we can read that now. Read. Okay. We're actually gonna undo those again. 20 at the end there. 20, 30, 40. Okay. Rounding may lead to several off by ones on the line, I guess. That's our recording code 9991099. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Well, so I'm not too concerned with the encoding stuff yet, right? More so the decoding, I think. Maybe. For the encoding, I'd want to keep that as a float and then like change the samples per flux based on like the rounding error for the previous samples, right? I don't know. I don't feel like doing that now, though. Excuse me. Okay, so let's get rid of that shit like that. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. 20, 30, 40. Sure. So then yes, we need like a state machine then, right? We're going to bring up the not that. This here. Synchronization. I'm not worried about that right now. Flux change intervals. Okay. Medium, short, long. Okay. Such a bad fraction you can't even approximate it properly. You have to add +1 every 5.33 in the flux. 5.33 is flux. 5 1/3 flux. Yeah. I'm working with whole numbers for now. That's fine. All right, if I just want no, there's interval lengths. Reading record. To read a record, we first need to select the drive in case of. Let's get the synchronization followed by the pattern. 3 sync marks. Sure. There's a lot of DOS assembly, I think, right? Or, yeah. This is all floppy specific shit that I do not care about. Oh. You could adapt every third approximation flux by 2, I guess. Well, that sounds like hell. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it for now. Decoded. I'll open up that. Okay, useless. Phone coded, sure. Well, the data bits, others are the clock bits. Okay, yeah. Data separator, because the clock signal is not possible to economically build the required analog since using late. Data separator design is an art form of its own. World format, yeah. Missing Cloppet, sure, yeah. MFM, what the fuck? Add the additional I don't care. No. Okay. What's on that for the reading? For encoding using 48 kilohertz is probably the easiest way out. Yeah. Probably. Further reading. For decoding, you need to handle clock drift and such anyway, so I'm not sure how much better 48 kilohertz would be for that. But it's kind of moot anyway, since most of the recordings are 44.1, so we need to handle it anyway. Yeah. And again, for what I'm doing right now is more of understanding the underlying MFM encoding stuff. To, in theory, be able to better understand how to handle bad data or dirty data. Dirty, yeah. Let's call it dirty. No. Anyway, all right. What is this? Digital magnetic tape recording. This is a lot closer to what I want. This page deals with methods used to record data on reels of magnetic tape. Some of which are also applicable to floppy disks or hard disks. All right, IBM set a bunch of standards. Sure, defining 7-track tape and 9-track tape. Univac computers use an 8-track tape format in a few cases, and the Digital Equipment Corporation provided small pools of tape in a unique format, DEC tape, which allowed spools of tape to function as random access storage devices, much like floppy. Ew. Layout of the tracks on a 7-track tape was parity 1632. What the fuck? This is recording using NRZI. BP. Is this like bits per inch? Is that what that is? Or bytes per inch or some shit? Making They did on parity. Okay, parity grab. Yeah, at least. The earliest 9-track tapes, the ones recorded at 800 BPI, were as follows: 8 to 128, 64, 32 parity, 16, 1, 4. What the fuck? What the shit? The numbers of the tracks and the ordering of the tracks was that given by IBM in early documentation. Later references to how 9-track tapes were written quoted an ANSI standard, which reversed both the order of the tracks and the bit numbering convention. So the ordering was termed that in many references. Some sources have indicated that on the tapes recorded at 6250 ppi, however, the order of tracks was that. It is probably non-return to zero. Not sure what the I stands for. Interlaced, maybe? I don't know. Okay, I don't care about the track shit. Honestly. 420, nice. Deck tape, okay. Is MFM even on here? Alright. Okay, so... Tracks. There's an X in there. For now, I shall focus on this page on classical magnetic tape designs, where all the tracks of the tape were used in one pass, unlike cartridge tape designs are short. And I will not attempt to discuss tapes such as 8mm, using DAT, digital audio tape format, like the helical scan video tape. What the fuck? Even so, the classic 7-track is, of course, now obsolete. Containing a reel of 18 tracks. Jesus. The hardware data compression, increase the number of tracks to 36, only to record 18 tracks at a time. Sure. The diagram at the right illustrates the classic methods used to record data on magnetic tapes. Note that for some of the recording formats shown, the area assigned to each bit may be shifted over by half a bit in some other diagrams. The format shown here is which I felt would be the simplest to understand for each recording type. First, we see return to zero, RZ recording, okay, where a 1 is represented by a pulse of magnetization in one direction, and a 0 is represented by no magnetization. Okay? Because it returns to 0. Right. Okay, here. Then we see bipolar return to 0. Goes both directions, I guess. Recording which one bits are recorded as pulses of magnetization in one direction, and 0 bits are pulses of magnetization in the other direction. Okay. Then we see carrier suppressed return to 0. CSRZ. Where pulses represent 1s, and the absence of a pulse represents a 0. But successive pulses alternate in direction, thereby avoiding the presence of a DC component in the signal. More bandwidth-efficient forms of modulation, which avoid DC component, that we will see later, have been used for magnetic recording, but this form of modulation has found applications in fiber optic communications. Okay. Next, we see return to bias recording, RB. Here, pulses are recorded in one direction for 1 bit, but no pulse is recorded for 0. Okay. So it's like return to 0, but at a bias. Then we see non-return to 0, NRZ recording. This one. Here, signals recorded one way for 1 and the opposite for 0, without space between the bits. Okay. Below that, we see non-return to 0 inverting, NZRI recording, in which a transition from one direction of magnetization to the other indicates a 1, and no change indicates a 0. Okay, so it's the delta to change. All right. This is a popular method of recording on classic magnetic tapes, and this principle also forms a step within more advanced methods we will see later. This modulation method is also referred to as NRZM to distinguish it from a component complement NRZS, in which a 0 bit is indicated by a change in polarity, and a 1 bit is indicated by the absence of such a change. Okay. All right. Next, there is phase encoding, PE, also known as biphase level or Manchester 2 plus 180 degrees. What? This method was first used when the density of reel-to-reel computer tapes was increased to 1600 bpi. Tapes for use with this method were also labeled 3200 FCI. What the fuck? What the fuck is it? What is FCI? Since with this method, like RZ and RB, unlike NRZ and RZI, the tape had to be capable of twice as much bandwidth. In the forms of changes in the direction of magnetization, as the raw data itself called for. Yeah. As is the case with some other modulation methods noted here, it was also known by some other names. For example, link tape and deck tape use this modulation method. Okay. As illustrated by the waveform charts in their maintenance manuals, but the customer level documentation referred to the modulation method used simply as Manchester code, which name properly applies to the next variant of phase encoding to be shown. Then we see biphase mark. Flux per inch? Well, it could be that. Whereas phase shift frequency modulation and quadrature modulation. What? Inverted is also a great choice. Yeah. Non-return to zero, inverted. Then there's the I, also known as non-return to IB. Non-return to zero IBM. Of course. Oh. Flux changes per inch. Yeah. Okay. Then we see biphase mark, BM, also known as Manchester code, and as frequency modulation. All right. So now we're closer to what we're doing. This variant of phase encoding has a transition every boundary between bit times, but indicates a 1 by a polarity transition within a bit and a 0 by no transition within the bit. Using a transition within the bit to indicate a 0 is also possible. This is known as biphase space or Manchester I plus 1. Oh, Jesus Christ. After that, we see differential Manchester, DM encoding. This version of phase encoding has a polarity transition within each bit and alternates the direction of the transition when the bits stay the same. What? And keeps the direction of the transitions constant when the bits differ. Note that this format, unlike the preceding ones shown here, is ambiguous, except for a convention regarding initial conditions, by which bits are ones and which bits are zeros. Finally, we see modified frequency modulation, also known as Miller code, of course. This combines the low bandwidth requirement of NRZI, non-return to zero inverted, with the self-clocking characteristic of PE, phase encoding. One can think of it as a modification of NRZI recording in which a flux change is inserted between two consecutive 0 bits. Note that although flux changes can occur either in the middle of a bit or on the boundary between bits, they still cannot be closer together than the width of a bit. Yeah, essentially, room is made for clocking information without increasing the bandwidth from NRZI by allowing flux changes at odd half-bit positions. This method is used with floppy disks and was used with early computer hard drives as well. This method can also be ambiguous, since both a string of consecutive ones and a string of consecutive zeros lead to a square wave of the same frequency, differing only in phase. The most common way to deal with such an ambiguity is to simply begin a block with a known fixed sequence of synchronization characters. Yeah. When more advanced tapes become available, which are capable of 6400 FCI, instead of merely using them as 32 BPI tapes with phase encoding, it was found to reduce the amount of overhead for self-clocking. This is known as group code recording. This permitted a tape density of 6,250 BPI. Combinations of 5 bits, which do not have more than 2 zeros in a row, and with not more than 1 0 at the beginning or end. We're recording using the NZRI technique, but such combination actually stood for 4 bits of data. 17 such combinations were available. So the combination 1-1-1-1-1, which led to 5 polarity transitions in a row, could be reserved for synchronization purposes. Interesting. The image above shows how GCR is arranged for decoding purposes, grouping the different symbols by their arrangement of flux changes. The encoding table for GCR is... oh, boy. With the 5 coded bits recording using... the later IBM 3480 cartridge tape used a similar code, but instead of translating 4 bits to 5, it translated 8 bits to 9. While the cartridge tape had 18 tracks, 4 of those tracks, not 2, were used for parity. 4, wow. Bytes of data were recorded along the tracks to the parity bits. Each provided parity for 8 of the remaining tracks. The other 2 parity bits provided a diagonal parity check for them. Sure. Allowing 5 bits to stand for 4 is certainly more efficient than having 2 bits stand for 1, as in phase encoding. But the MFM method of recording allows just 1 bit to stand for 1. So it is even more efficient. MFM is quite a simple code that I am having trouble wrapping my head around a little bit, not going to lie. And polarity transitions are quite frequent in it. Could a higher density of data be attained by combining the ability to put transitions to opposites? Oh, Jesus. So yeah, it's doing like data compression with MFM is what this is going on about. Footprint and capabilities advertisement interface. Yeah, that's a little different. That's a little different than what we're doing. Oh. Oh. You can have 4,000 of those interfaces? All right. Timing track, data track, parity, data track, timing track. Honestly, I just wish that the clock was its own separate fucking thing. So yeah, I do need the buckets again. But I need to decode those into the bytes. Short, medium, long. Okay. SML. Well, they couldn't do the clock separately. They had the second channel for audio. Though it'd be fun to have a clock signal embedded in the audio, right? 2 bits at least, since you need the previous bit to decode some buckets. Yeah. You don't necessarily need to do the bit to byte stuff at the same time, though. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna do the sample rate or the width size. Again, like I said before, this is the most inefficient way to do this shit. That's fine. So I'm gonna take these and get them in a list of these. Maybe. Um, okay. And then I need, so I basically need to find, again, which bucket it's closest to, right? So absolute B1 minus L 2 absolute B2 minus L doing it for clarity whenever possible, at least half decent separation of concerns. Yeah. Yeah, this is separated ad nauseum. I'm not sure how much more separated I can get this, you know? For those, and robustness are much more important than speed or efficiency. Right. Yeah, I don't really care about speed or efficiency for this right now. Or at all, really. Because it's decoding something. I want it to be correct, not necessarily fast. Similar to, like, encoding video. You want the video to be right. So you let it take an hour to encode a 5-minute video, whatever the fuck, right? Same idea. Okay, so now I need the lowest. If L1 is less than L2 and L1 is less than L3, short. Else if L2 is less than L1 and L2 is less than L3, else long. Right? This is number 4 today? Jesus Christ. Just compress to 0! Need the speed. It's all zeros. Fuck it. Try out Tiny Glade. A very simple game, but pretty nice. If you delete a save, you can get an image of Ferris? The Rust mascot. What? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I did optimize one part of my code, though, so the program only needs 2.5 gig of RAM instead of 3.9. Nice. Nice. Technically, it's made in Rust. I see. 2.5 gig. Yeah, I haven't even looked at how much RAM it needs. My guess is all of it. Because I read the first I read the entire audio file. The entire wave, the raw wave into memory. I get a bite slice of it. And then I read that and get another slice of integers, essentially. Another 2 slices, 2 slices of integers. One for each channel. It's so bad. And after I read one of them, I get rid of it because I don't care. That's the audio channel, but no. I looked at it because it started lagging my computer when I tried to run it on the English tapes. Nice. So the game at work uses 40 gig of virtual memory and 30 gig of physical memory at the moment. Oh. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of memory. It's fine. All right. Case. Short. Trot. Short. Return. S. Case. Medium. Return. M. Default. Return. L. Okay. So... Okay. Kind of what I was expecting, actually. So now I just need to take this and extract the bytes out of it. And basically this right here. So on that first medium, that's where our first bit of data is. I think you don't really worry about virtual memory. Basically a 10 gig overhead in virtual memory. Whoa. I can allocate the full 128 terabytes for full program in memory. And as long as I only use a megabyte, that's actually mapped. Yeah. Right. Right, so now I need to do the whole figuring out of like medium, short, medium, long for the data. Where was that other? Oh, it's way over here. The data TM. Yeah. Right, so it's going to start with a shitload of zeros and a 1. So, will that always be a... That'll always be a medium that it starts off on then, right? I think so. Medium or long? What happens if I start this with an FF data byte? Excuse me. Let's write then read it immediately. Always run the code. Why is there a medium over there now? That's the one it started at, isn't it? Yes. Okay. Wouldn't it be easier to look at the first few buckets and then let's like detect a change? Observe tons of short buckets and then a non-short, and that's the end of your lead-in. Yeah. Right. Right. And I'm chopping off the first one because I know that one's going to be whatever. So, what if... No, if start found. Okay. I think I still need to chop off that first one, though, right? Because that's the initialization. Maybe? It would always be a medium since a long only happens after a 1. So if you're getting a long, that's an error. This assumes that lead-in to always be short. Is that correct? Yes, and that should be correct. Because the lead-in for the study box is a shitload of zeros and then a single 1-bit. Yeah. And then after that 1-bit starts the data. So at this point in time, I know the data is going to be 0, 0, whatever, 1. And then data. Right? Yeah. So yeah, last bit's going to be a 1. Or previous bit's going to be a 1. All right, so for that, switch B. A bunch of zeros for clock recovery, followed by a 1 for synchronization. Right. Yeah. Case. Short. Case. Medium. And then default. Long. It's only going to be those. Short in the previous was on. What is that going to be? Well, hang on. Let me have another structure down here. Oh, bit data. Am I actually using this? I am. Okay. Bit writer. Left int. Number of bits left to right in the current one. Yeah. You know what? Let's take this and byte. Repeat that, say, 10 times. How dare. Just push the bits onto a slice for now. You could do that too. Clobbering data? Am I clobbering data? I don't think so. Am I? I shouldn't be. Figured I'd do the bit. Yeah, we can do that too. This here? Pending some shit onto the end of it. This is in write. And then in read, I don't have that. Yeah, I'm not reinitializing. I'm adding more shit to the end of it. Yeah. All right, so in the read over here, then I'm going to focus on the audio to bits part for now. Mine seems to mostly work, except for a couple of known problems where data stops. Goes back to silence. You know what? Let me actually add that. I'll add that in a minute. I'll add silence on either end of the data that I'm outputting, so I can make sure I'm handling that correctly. Now that you bring that up, yeah. So a short. Sound of silence. Silence? Silence? Silence. All right. So a zero, or a short rather, is always just going to have no, I'm looking at the wrong ones. Okay. No. If the previous bit was a 1, well, shit. I need more, like, hang on. I want this actually, like, as... Why is it highlighting way over there? What the shit? You see it highlighting way over there? That's the next line. Why is it doing that? I kind of want to write out the data that it writes it out as well before encoding the flux transitions. Well, let's do this. Payload. Actually, let's do this. 4B in range payload. Printf %0 B space B %08 B space. I don't know where this lines up for shit, though. Why does the payload have zeros on it? Is that null terminated? That's null terminated, isn't it? Oh. String's null terminated. Neat. Well, that works, I guess, right? It shouldn't be. Not and go. Can I do one of these? No. Okay. I can't add that. I can append it though, right? Where is that 0 coming from? It's not part of the string. And it's not part of the lead-in. And it's not part of the trailer. Stop that. Because that isn't added to the payload. Where the hell is that coming from? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 bytes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where is number 7 coming from? Is the range of the magic pseudo? I don't know. It's like a 6. See what I did? See what I did? See what dumbass did? I'm still printing out the first byte of something. There you go. And those are at the end of it. All right. So, for decoding, so I'm not actually explicitly coding short, medium, long when I'm encoding it. So I can't really use similar logic for the decode. It is still going to be the bucket-based shit I was doing before. And for that, which bucket? Sure. If the last bit was a 1, and it's a short, okay. Let's, if priv bit is a 1, short or same as previous. Okay. Data bits equals append data bits 1. If it was a medium, it's 2 zeros. Right? We're just fucking copying Sour's code at this point. Again. If it's a long, it's a 0, 1. Else. Yoink. Paste. Get rid of this shit for now. And this is the one where shit kind of went sideways. Oh, because I'm looking for like lead-in and crap. Yeah. If it's a short, add a 0. If it's a... God damn it. If it's a medium, add a 1. Otherwise, that's that error. This one shouldn't happen. Previous is 0, and because this one violates the that rule, right? The NOR rule, because we're expecting a clock bit in there, right? So that's why this one shouldn't be able to happen. Missing clock bit, too many 0 bits in a row. Okay. No, that's not an offset. That's at flux. Get rid of that. Okay. That shouldn't be 1s at the end there. That should be all zeros. Yeah, no, I'm still putting every bucket. Most buckets, anyway. Not all of them, but most of them. Yeah, this is the short, medium, long stuff. That's fine. No. Actually, let's get rid of that the padding on the end there, because that isn't actually in the data in this idea box stuff. It just ends, right? All right, so let's reconstruct the bytes here. Bit writer. Could print the bits on a line and compare with the bits printed above. Yeah. Where is that loop? It's the right loop. How dare you? No. It's all kinds of wrong. I am misaligned. By 3? How the fuck? Is it because I get rid of that first... this here? That misaligned it even more. Yeah, I've got an extra 5 bits in there. Yeah. Kind of, and then this one here isn't right. Will you skip the lead-in? Are you skipping both the zeros and the 1? Probably not. Let me get rid of this stuff, because I don't actually care about that right now. Okay, so that's that one that I should be skipping here. It looks like I'm not, actually. Because, yeah, this right here, I'm not skipping. That's 7 bits that I'm missing. All right. This one gets rid of the first sample. No, first length, which is that weird length because it goes from 0 to something, right? And then here, if start found, if not start found, it should just be a medium there, right? It should only ever be a medium. I got rid of 2 more bits. It's better. That's still very wrong, though. Because then I'm missing a bunch of shit at the end. Only append the longs if we found the start as well. Well, that didn't really change anything. Yeah, and this goes in the opposite direction. But what really gets me is the fact that it's not like aligned to a byte. So like, okay, just for shits, I'm gonna add 2 buckets. Three. 4. That's not aligned. You should be right. Like, I don't know what the fuck. What's going on here? Yeah, the bits don't match up even when shifted. Like, there's too many zeros here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's not 5 zeros in a row in the source data. So this is I never set that. God damn it. Still ain't right. I think I'm chopping too much off at the beginning now. How in the fuck? This one shouldn't matter if I with that, right? That changed nothing. Okay. And now it seems to be shifting in the wrong direction. Missing clock bit. Really? So that clearly wasn't right either. Yeah, so I am missing 2 bits. somewhere. Somehow. Oops. Yeah, so it is the 0, 1 at the very beginning there. But somehow I just don't have them. Now, not really. The only thing I'm taking away is at the very beginning of the lengths, right? So if I take this out, if I don't do that, it chops it way off. Oh my god. Probably because these are all fucked up then. Yeah, those are all fucked up now. Yeah. So I'll need something more robust for that in the real and with real data, but like for this, it works fine. Chopping out the bad shit in the beginning. Yeah, it's left shifted by 2 bits, right? So I'm skipping over 2 bits somewhere, but I don't know how. If we didn't find the start. Print, print line L1, L2, L3 for shits and giggles. Let's trim down that length there. That lead in, let's just make that 50. Zero, 10, 20, 0, 10, 20, 0, 10, 20. The distance from the bucket. Then hits 10, 0, 10. That's that medium that it finds and discards. And if we don't discard that, that's when shit breaks. Shit broke. So what isn't that? One, two, three, 4 mediums. I'm chopping that down to 3. Short, short, medium, medium, long, long. Oh, what the hell am I doing wrong? Is the previous bit wrong? Is this incorrect? That doesn't seem right. No, because then that breaks harder. Now it's only off by 1. What the fuck did I even just do? Okay, so I changed the previous bit to 0. Do I want to initialize this at 0? No. I don't think so. Because then if I have FF at the beginning there... Okay, we're going to surround this by FF. What? Now it matches fine. What if that's zeros? Now it doesn't match at all. Does it not find the end of the lead-in? Quite possibly. God damn it. No. No, it does not. Son of a bitch. And what was the other thing I changed? This one here? There we go. That was it. God damn it. God damn it. Ah. All right. Now that I got that, repeat int 0. Lead in. And at the end, do the same thing. So we're gonna have this surrounded by silence. Okay, well, let's format it correctly. Good. All right. Oh shit! No. Close out of that. No. Don't want to save any of that crap. Look at that. And then without. That's not nearly as much lead as I thought it would be. Oh, because, let's multiply that by fucking, samples per flux. It doesn't need to be accurate. It just needs to be enough. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted. Just some blank data in there. Oh. Oh, shit, there's 9600. Let's close out that. Let's change that over to 48. Like that. Good. This shouldn't really change anything. Good. I'm curious now, what happens if I record this to tape and then play it back? Hang on. All right. Fresh blank tape. On. Eject. Rewind. Good. How the fuck did I feed this out to it again? What output is it on? I don't remember what output it's on. Hang on, I gotta look at some wires. I'm almost curious what happens if you just pass it straight from line out to line in, recording as you play, no tape between. Oh. Your tape will probably be worse. Right. Even direct will probably be lossy. Yeah, I don't know. Hang on, give me a second. I need to figure out what my wires are hooked up to. I can't see shit. Thankfully, this thing is on. You can't even see it. Where is it? This thing right here is on wheels. So this is my audio rack. I've got my my cassette deck down here. That light you see, that's my compressor. But this here's my mixer that does all the mixing stuff on it. The wires! The wires! Hey, give me a sec. That's over there. And this one goes to... Okay, so I got some news. It goes to the same output that my Stream PC records on. No, I don't want that one. I want output 2. So that is output, right? Hang on. I was looking at my speakers. Never mind. That was output 3 for my physical speakers. It's on output 2. It's number 2. Okay. That button there. All right. We're going to hit play and record. Then we're going to give it some time. We're giving it a little bit of time to get to the actual tape portion of it, right? Yeah, I think it's there. Then we're going to hit play. It's kind of loud. Stop. And then we're going to see if we can record this now. It's only like a split second. Oh, there it was. Okay, stop. Just this little bit right here. Oh, no. Okay. Wow. Okay, so it's actually the same. That's not a nice square wave. That looks rough. I got it though. All right, let's mute that. This guy, can I? Let's get rid of this. We're just gonna take this as is. File, export as WAV. I want to put this over here actually. From tape.wav. So, all right. We're going to see if we can read from tape. That's a no. That is a no. We cannot do that. I'm in danger. It's curious. Curious. Is it because that amplitude is actually terrible? Look how fucking small that is. What was that shift that it just did? What the hell? Oh, what the fuck? That's annoying. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious too. It's all 010101010101. So something went very wrong. Let's take this. Do you see something wrong? Immediately that I didn't notice immediately? Try this again. You can export that. Missing clock. Oh, Jesus. Okay, there's like no mediums in there. It's all longs. That explains the L's, right? Huh. Okay, let's take this. Let's amplify that. So yeah, we're gonna select this. Effect, amplify, sure, as much as it can, cause fuck it. over here. It died faster. Really? Really? So amplification plays a big fucking role in this. A massive goddamn role. What the hell? Sure loves his longs, right? Let me try this again. So that guy. Noise floor of 100. It doesn't spin all the longs though. Yeah. So we're gonna. I changed the volume on my output a little bit. Record play. Give it a minute. I'm not even hearing it. I soloed that, right? Do we have to merge them before exporting? The channel should have been the same. I'm gonna find out here in a second. Everyone, right? Maybe. Yeah, everyone. Okay. Yeah, they're the same. We can downmix though, just for shits and giggles. Can we? Maybe not. At any rate, split the mono. Get rid of one of them. Export. This isn't louder than the other one. What's the... Let's go ahead and trim off a bunch of this shit too, just because we don't actually need that much. Okay, it is about this. What? What? How the fuck? Does it play back faster than it records? Oh, fucking maybe. Hang on, these line up. Up, down, up, down. I think I might know what it is actually. Hang on. Give me a massive fucking lead in. What the fuck? I added it in the wrong spot. That was the shit at the end. Okay. If we don't record with double the sample rate, we lose data. What I think was happening here was when I was hitting play, it wasn't actually playing a bunch of the first handful of samples. Please stop browsing virtual computers, please. I had to stop doing that earlier today, Bridgewater. On stream, no less. I almost did it on stream, if you believe it. I don't know why you wouldn't, because it's believable. All right. Recording. I'm going to turn that up a little bit again. Okay, I'm going to hit play on this. A lot of nothing. A lot of nothing. How much nothing? Is this 4 minutes of nothing? Hold up. Okay, that's a bit much. That's a bit much. Let's only do 2 seconds of nothing. How about that? Hang on. Let me do it proper. Like, lead in. No, this is going to be, lead in is going to be up here. Sample rate times fucking 2. 2 seconds of lead in. Maybe. Right? Two seconds of lead in. That's what I want. Okay. That'll record for a little bit more. Over everything else I put on there. Rewind. Record. And play. This is going to be a little bit more than 2 seconds because it's got to get past the clear plastic part of the tape. Okay. My assumption was correct. because I had that at the very beginning of the audio, when I hit play, the playback chopped off a bunch of the audio and didn't start immediately. Move this back to the beginning. Do that. Like that. Mute that. Actually, going to delete that because whatever. And this one, we're going to take that and we're going to split to mono. Delete one of those. File. Export. WAV. From tape. Save. Yes. Okay. We're coming over here. Thank you. Bye. There's a lot of those today. We're not going to bother writing it again. We're just going to try and read it. Didn't like that at all. Fucking the zoom on this is terrible. Doesn't zoom where I want it to zoom. We might miss a bit at the end. It's still, like, very wrong, though. Get tripped on noise. Yeah. All right, so I have a floor that I ignore everything below. Of course, I could set up X6. Yeah. Might be my fucking tape deck, honestly. This right here. This is my floor. It was at 100. Let's put it at 1,000. No, let's put it at 500. Really? Let's rewrite it just for shits and giggles so I get that stuff out again. The floor was way too high. I was able to decode it from the tape. I got some extra crap at the end there, but whatever. Who cares about that? There we go. I wasn't actually expecting to get that. That's good. See, I had the floor way too low. Yeah, the floor was way too low. So yeah, there was noise in there. That's exactly what it was. Huh. No. Time to throw out a study box tapes. So for that, I need to do a bit better job of everything. Well, yeah. Yeah, because here I'm not... Well, yeah, because actually I'm going at 48K. 48 kilohertz, which never worked with the study box tapes. Ever. Should at least decode the first page. Right. Yeah. Well, okay, so I don't... Before I do that, I would want to actually get that... I want to pack the bytes again. And write it out as data on the disk. Jesus Christ, there's so many of these fuckers. What the hell? I've lost count how many we've had today. Like, what the fuck? That was even the same exact link as the last one. Right? Yeah, same exact link. Jesus Christ. Oh god, it's been so long since I've done this shit. What is my fucking bot actually? Stream elements. Okay, it is stream elements. Yeah, monitor suspicious user. Yeah, we've had a lot of those today. Features. What the fuck? No, reject all. Connect with that. Yeah. File accounts are sold. Yeah. Update my details. I'm not giving you my Discord. Give you my time zone though. What was it? +5. Why? God. Why are these time zones like... They're in fucking alphabetical order, not numerical order. How fucking dare you? Get the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ. Peru... No, so I gotta find New York, but that's not like the first fucking part of it. Oh, Jesus. Wait, what the fuck? Let me show you this. Hang on. I can show this on stream. Who the fuck designed this? This right here. This shit right here. At the very top. UTC +1. Alpha time zone. Then UTC plus 1030. What? -4. I think I'm +5. +4 or 5, depending on... It's it's fucking alphabetical. So, all right. East Coast, New York, or America. Is it America? No. U.S., New York. What the fuck? No, Uruguay. I saw East. East. It's not even fucking... Oh, my God. Pacific Standard Time. North America. Okay, so is it Eastern Standard Time? -5. I was the other direction. Fuck me. All right. Oh, and they changed the entire interface of this fucking website, so I got to figure out how to use the goddamn website now. User management. No, not user management. Settings? Bot language. Right. What says? Yeah, okay. Spam filter. Okay. Give me a sec. Hang on. And, what the fuck is... Dev. Okay. All right. Links are an auto ban now, with exceptions to YouTube, GitHub, and GoDev. Users immune are regulars, however that's defined. We're gonna see how well this works. All right. We're gonna see how well that works. So the next one should be auto banned. We'll see. All right. This is even more cursed than the FedEx form that wanted a valid 10-digit phone number but wouldn't accept more than the area code exchange and a single digit of the local number. Oh. The one for the one that's SSAH but wouldn't accept the last 2 digits. You mean SSN? Social security number? Or your secure shell number? Ha! Okay, it's a ban, by the way. So careful. Careful. Oh. Time to ban myself, I guess? No, you're a mod. SSN, yeah. Not a regular, got it. So the other option for that is subs and VIP and no one. Oh. So I assume regulars is VIP and subs. I assume. I don't fucking know. Does Twitch have... Hang on. Does Twitch have this shit built in? Harmful chatter detection. All right. Stop testing the system. Check it once the settings enable. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. Likely evaders or harassers. Monitoring restrict. What the fuck does that even mean? No. Auto mod rule sets. Is there, okay. Auto mod off. Harmful messages level set. Otherwise. No, hang on. Shared ban info. View and modify your sharing relationships and request. What the fuck? Plus, you create and maintain safe space with your channels. Your channel across Twitch. Ban users from channels you share ban information with. Be flat. Oh, that's nifty. Right, it's a bit. It's probably since I turned it on. All right. I don't share with anybody though. Here we go. Block hyperlinks. You monitor. Okay, so I'm gonna turn off that one then. Okay, so I turned off the stream elements auto ban, but I'm blocking hyperlinks via Twitch. It's been a while since I've looked at this stuff, actually. If first chat and contains link ban. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, it shouldn't. Unban requests. Okay. Stop banned users from viewing stream. Followers only mode off. Sub only mode off. Yeah, not a regular, right? Fucking. Let's try this. Okay. Turning on some chat verification stuff. Right? Excluding subs, VIPs, and moderators. Yeah. Some chatters must have verified email. First time in my chat, chatters without a verified email must have accounts older than a week. Chatters without a verified email must have followed for more than a day. Okay. Let's try that. Let's see what this does. Oh, I can have that on followers too? Wow. That'll get rid of the weird fucking follower spam. Someone follows and it's will you follow my channel? No, fuck off. I had that on Friday. Someone came in. Hey, will you follow back? Fuck off, no. Yeah, you're good. I'd be impressed to play the almost 4-year sub long game. Pay to promote. Yeah, you're a mod. I turned off the Streamlabs one. So I ain't gonna do that now. It doesn't have to mean shit with Streamlabs, apparently. Yeah. Zalgo protection on Streamlabs. What the fuck? Curious how I would detect that, honestly. 'Cause that gets iffy with Unicode, you know? Unicode and non-English stuff. Well, I mean, yeah. And boy, am I bad at throwing. Yeah. Oh, Tony the Pony. Anyway, we'll see how this works. We'll see how this works. And I just realized that I am away from my dashboard, so that means I got to repop out chat. Hooray! Let me do that real quick. Pop out chat. Put that over there. There we go. All right. Well, we're gonna see how. Can you? Thank you. We're gonna see how well that works. I don't know. We'll see. So that goes to be more than 4 diacritic marks. I suppose. I don't have it turned on, so. All right. Where the fuck was I? Not in there. Oh, right. So I want to do the next step of this, essentially. Or this, rather. Actually, it would be just this. Database.add. So I want to shift the stuff onto the... Okay, so BitWriter. I want to do one of these. What the fuck? What is that? Why, the tiger copy pasta? No. Doesn't matter. BitWriter. Append. Bit. Great job, Twitch. Did it replace shit as... Hold up. I thought it was going to be like... It was going to like hide the message. Did it... Was that what that was? Was that a link, Joe Mega? Oh my god. Yeah? Oh my god. Well, that is okay. Well, let's. Yeah. Even more, I can't see it. I just see it as asterisks, and I'm the streamer. All right, try pasting that again. We'll just try with the verification bullshit. Yeah. Ah, yes, this right here. Yep. Yeah, I remember reading this. Yep. You can't parse XHTML with regex because HTML can't be parsed by regex. Regex is not a tool to be used correctly to parse. That can be used to correctly parse HTML. Yeah, it just Yeah, okay, so sorry, the point. I don't this I never knew this as Tony the Pony. More of the regex copy pasta. That's what I know that as. Have you tried using an XML parser instead? Use an XML parser. Yeah, right? Oh. All right. Anyway. So with this, whoop, I didn't want to go all the way that. I didn't want to go that high. So instead of data bits, like that, that's going to equal bit writer. Oh! Hello! How you doing? Sheriffophoria? Am I saying that right? Hello? Welcome. Welcome. How you doing? I am working on some MFM stuff, trying to wrap my head around how it works, because I've been bashing my head against the desk for the past month, trying to do it the wrong way. But welcome. Oh, fuck, that's like, right? So, just as a quick heads up, I've had a lot of spam today of the, want more viewers or whatever, you can click this link. So just as a warning, I have been fucking with the moderation stuff, the chat moderation stuff. It shouldn't ban anybody, but just be warned. What's MFM mean? Modified frequency modulation. Yeah. It is a way of encoding data in an audio waveform. Like so. Let me get a bigger example. Give me a second. Yeah. Come on. There it is. All right. Okay. So this here is... Oh, it's not that one, actually. Where's the 3? Do I have 3 over here? I don't have number 3 over here. It's one of these tapes. This is for a tape drive for the Famicom. That's not on, is it? Why is that on? What the my Famicom was on. I was on. This is warm. That's not supposed to be warm. It still fucking works. Jesus Christ. So this is the study box. It's a tape drive for the Famicom. What I have on screen is an audio recording of a tape. On one channel, on the top channel here, we have recorded audio. On the bottom, we've got data. Let me split these real quick and then make this a little bigger, make this a spectrogram. And you'll be able to see there's some of that looks like data in there. Ancient technology before my time. Yeah. So I want to be able to decode that. Well, I want to write a program to decode this and repackage it with the proper ROM format and all that kind of stuff. We do have a tool to do this, but the tool isn't very robust. It requires a very specific sample rate, and it's temperamental. It doesn't like dirty data, if that makes any sense, right? Data that isn't perfect, right? I want to try and fix that with a new utility to decode this stuff. In order to do that, I need to actually like understand the format. So that's kind of what I'm doing tonight. I'm not working with the study box specific stuff, but I'm working with MFM only, right? Just the base MFM stuff. So I am generating an audio wave directly. In fact, the output. So this is recorded off of tape, by the way. So the output looks like looks like this. Let me highlight that and zoom in, and then zoom in a bit more. So it's a very clean square wave, right? Very clean square wave. Because I'm writing out this data directly, right? And I'm using two values, positive 16,000, negative 16,000 or something like that, right? And then I recorded this to physical tape, specifically of this one right here. And then I re-recorded it back onto the computer to get this. We're going to look at these side by side here in a second. Or above and below each other, I suppose. And they don't exactly look the same. They're a little different there. Actually don't know which way is which. Which one's the high and low? Or the alignment of it, rather. It's probably aligned like right about there. So the top one is recorded off the tape, and then the bottom one is the raw audio that I constructed, right? And this is just a short little string that I encoded in the data. Now, I'm gonna make it banned. No idea. Hopefully not. Never thought about how this stuff worked, but it makes a lot of sense. It's pretty neat. Yeah. This stuff meaning data on tapes. Yeah. So the modified, so what it means to be frequency modulated, right? So the first bit here, that's all zeros. That's all the same. Every single wave is the same exact length, right? But down here, when we get to the actual data, eventually, over here, you can see that some waves are longer than others. And it's the change in that length that encodes the data. All right, so there's three lengths. There's a short, a medium, and a long length. And depending on what the previous bit was and what the current length is, that's 1 to 3 bits. 2 bits. 1 to 2 bits of data. Yeah. Out of curiosity, have you done the same task with like 10x lower frequency? Like it's just the square wave is too fast for the tape recorder to pick up. For this, it shouldn't be. No, I am actually working at the data rate of these tapes. These tapes are roughly 4,800 bits a second. 4,800 baud. So I need to target that. That's what these tapes have. I am working at 48 kilohertz of sample rate. Yeah, the other stuff that's recorded is 44.1 kilohertz, but yeah, forget if it was 48 or 96. I thought it was 48. I thought it was 48. Is it just like the square wave is too fast for the tape recorder to pick up? Probably. It's the whole like transition to analog, right? Because that's what it's going from digital to an analog medium, and then I'm playing that back, and oh boy, is there data loss! Oh boy. So yeah. I mean, I'm playing out from my computer. That's getting encoded, right? It's going from digital to analog there. Then it's going into my tape recorder with like 3 volume knobs between the two, right? And then from there, I'm rewinding it. And I'm hitting play. I'm playing it back through the tape recorder, back through like 3 more volume knobs to my recording. Yeah. But acquiring perfect data from 40-year-old tapes is, as you might figure, not the easiest task. So fixing the stability issue of the extraction is arguably easier. Yes. Being able to deal with worse data or dirtier audio coming in is a better idea than trying to get the tape to record a perfect wave. That's the data bit rate. If you include the clock bits, I guess it might be twice that. Yeah. Do you encode any check bits or anything like that using this process? For this right here, no. Just the MFM encoding doesn't include any kind of parity or or check bits or CRC or any of that crap. Some of this does have a CRC. You can't use it to reconstruct anything, but you can use it to make sure that the data is correct or is read correctly. But that's the format specific to these tapes, right? I can hear my fans screaming, so let me close out of this one. No. Same time, you'll never have two transistors in a row, so I think 4800 hertz is the fastest it gets, something like that. Sodex uses somewhat packetized format for the data, in which it sums checks. It's not a CRC; it's an XOR-based thing. Yeah. So it's so you can't use it to reconstruct any data. You can just use it to see if any data was bad, which isn't necessarily foolproof either, because it's not a CRC. It's an XOR, right? So if you have two bytes that like are perfect inverses of each other, but are wrong, the CRC will be the same, but you have wrong data, right? I'm not too worried about that right now, though. Yeah, I'm not too worried. But yeah, so this is like a whole like archival project that I'm doing. Again, like these tapes are 30 years old. I don't think 40. I'm pretty sure it's 30 years old. Let me actually show you what's on these tapes. So this is for the Famicom, or the Japanese version of the NES. Let me go ahead and pause my music. That. Is this guy still plugged in? Yeah, he is. Okay. Yeah. So this is what's actually on the thing. This is what's on the tapes. So this here is the firmware part of it, loading the tape. Trivial to spoof? Oh yeah. Yeah. But I remembered reading something along the 80s. Guess I was wrong.
Enjoy English.
Late 80s, early 90s, roughly around there. So the latest chips I've found in the thing, I think, were date coded around 87. You can even hear some of the data leaking into the audio. Yeah, the spectrogram makes it really obvious. No. Remember the Maxwell tape logo of the guy sitting in the chair brings back memories. Well, the XOR only works as long as there's an odd number of bit errors. No. So single error is detected fine. Two or more is uncertain. Yeah. It's very rudimentary. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. But yeah, so this is like an educational kind of program thing. It's 11 hours of Memorex. For Japanese school children to learn English. And these all have workbooks that go along with them. So this one, let me bring it up.
Hello.
And lots of song and dance.
Hello.
Is that too loud, by the way?
Hello.
3070. Shut up.
I'm Akira.
How dare you remind me how fucking old I am?
What's your name? What's your name?
I'm Arnie.
Yeah, these are the
It's nice to meet you.
these are the workbooks here.
It's nice to meet you.
A little bit smaller
Oh,
like that.
it's nice to meet you
Maybe
too.
here so you can see it a little better. But yeah, see, you're meant to like follow along in the workbook, and yeah, that's they're not dancing anymore. And like fill out stuff and da da da. Is this Power Rapper of the Rapper? Not quite. No. Hey, I know that the music is the Brothers chant from just hearing it. I've played it enough on stream. Yeah. So I'd like to point out that sprite glitching you see, that's not an emulation issue. That happens on hardware too. Yup. Yeah, the glitch is like terrible. Some of the most recent hardware recording of this stuff by a Russian guy. He had one a few years back, and like reviewed it in Russian and played a bunch of it on a TV, and he recorded the screen, and even there you can see the Brother Chants glitching out as they move across the screen, which is hilarious. So yeah, that's hardware. That's hardware. But yeah, so you follow along, and there's like recurring characters and whatnot for the whole set of 12 tapes. Eventually, you have like a little quiz that you do, right? This screen right here, and that's question 1, question 2, question 3, all those. But yeah, so it has recorded audio, so you can actually hear like what they're saying, which is, I think the only one, I think this is the only system on the Famicom that does that with recorded audio. Other things have like the was it DCM, PCM samples? No, nestdev.org wiki. That's what it is. Does the system load everything from the tape, or does it stream it? Well, yeah, it loads it from the tape, but the audio that's playing is directly off of the tape. So it'll play the audio and read data off the tape at the same time. Yeah. That's from a kid with some great handwriting. Yeah. To be fair, Latin characters are easier to write than Japanese. So, to be fair, APU, DMC, that there are some games that use that. That's very crunchy sound. The bitrate is abysmal for that. But you have to dedicate so much ROM space to just audio and CPU time to audio that it's not really feasible to use that for anything other than like maybe on the start menu or whatever, right? I need to practice too. I am so goddamn far behind. And these all have like a half an hour worth of audio on them, on one tape, right? So you'd need a very expensive cartridge to get all this on there. Even then, I don't think that the system would have enough time to play that audio and do everything else it needs to do at the same time, Because yeah, so there's audio on one side, on one track, and on the other track, on the other channel, it's got a bunch of data. It is actually one of a few things. Either character data, right? So if I bring up this guy here, sorry, this is all off the tape, right here. This is all read off the tape. So it's either the character data, it's either the name table data, the order of tiles on the screen, or a script. It's a domain-specific language that's on these things that is the actual program. That's what executes, right? So it interprets the script on the firmware. Yes, you can see the stuff changing in here.
いよいよ英語のレッスンのスタート。ユニット1ではね、英語で自分の名前が言えるようになっ
Those
ちゃ
are
う
lesser
のよ。
artifacts. Well, you can see
初め
the
て会った人
splitting
にどんな
artifacts
風
there.
に挨拶したらいいのかしら。ほらほら、みんなも知ってる誰かさんがこれからいろんな人に出会います。どんな
It
風
wouldn't
に
be
自分の
powerful
名
enough
前を
if
言
you
うの
try
か、
to
どんな風
dedicate
に
the whole
人の
CPU
名
to
前を
only
聞く
audio.
のか、注意して聞いてみましょ
Ignoring
う。
the fact of the limitations of how it can even
Let's
play audio. Yeah. Yes, you can see it like change stuff as it goes, right?
Hello.
Hello.
I'm Momotaro.
It's actually settings, video size, 2x. Going to show more stuff on screen. Format viewer. This uses all 4 of them. Default. So yeah, it has more RAM in the thing, so it can use the 4-screen mode. So each of these is individually
I'm
addressable.
called Monkey. What's your name?
You know, this is not mirrored at all.
I'm Momotaro. It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet
So
you
I was,
too.
by the way, I was actually watching a little bit of that Russian's video on this, and I didn't notice the lag as bad on here, right? Because here, I noticed the desync rather, because this desyncs pretty heavily on the ROM, even on the hardware that I have. Like, see, the text is up for a while,
I'm called Dog.
and then it starts
What's
talking.
your name?
And it starts getting rid of it while they're talking, right?
I'm Momotaro. It's nice to meet you.
So yeah, there's a desync on this one.
It's nice to meet you too.
I'm not sure exactly what that is. Like, that might be the audio, like the recording of it. I don't know.
Hello, I'm called Pheasant.
But yeah, so this is what's on the tapes. I'm actually getting. So I have
I'm Momotaro. It's
two of
nice
these
to meet
already.
you.
It's nice to meet
I
you.
have a third in the mail. So the first one I got was just the system, just the device, right? Just the study box.
What's your name? って聞かれたら I'm Momotaro. 何々って呼ばれていますっていう感じで答えるときは I'm called dog.
So I could reverse engineer it, right? Does this have a desync? Maybe they changed the mastering between batches or something to fix the desync? Possibly. We'll find out. We might find out. But yeah, so I got the first one, which is the one I'm using here actually. That's this one right here. This is the first one I had. And in the other room, I don't have it handy, but in the other room, I have a ROM dumper, so I can plug a cartridge into the thing, and it's USB to my computer, and I can dump the ROM. So I use that to interrogate the hardware to see, or to get the ROM off of it, number one, and number two, to see how it mapped its RAM. It's fucking bizarre. There's like two separate banks of RAM that are swappable. It's weird. So that was the first one I got, right? And with that, we were able to get this thing emulated, right? Then, a little while later, I think it was Bridgewater that pointed out an auction on Yahoo Japan that was another one of these that included a bunch of tapes, the physical tapes, as well as a bunch of workbooks, right? Did I ever share my working notes for figuring out the data encoding? Maybe? I don't know. I'm sure the one was it the studybox.org and the firmware.org? Those ones? I don't think the tape condition would affect the desync, or at least much, since the audio and script is synced with data packets, if I understand correctly. Yeah, so that's the weird part. The synchronization issue goes away at the next page. And the only real difference is that this one is a very long scene with not a lot in between. Or not a lot of pauses, rather, right? So it's just a very long scene. Yeah, I don't know. It could just be that, like... Yeah, I don't know. I don't actually know. I don't know. What was I saying? But yeah, so I think it was a Bridgewater that pointed out the auction to me that had some tapes and the workbooks. The workbooks were a new thing that we didn't have any yet, right? So someone else in Japan was recording a bunch of tapes, and I have recordings of a lot of them. So I also have a lot of the ROMs as well. So I bring up this right here. So everything in yellow is stuff that I speculate exists. Ignore the red one, that's garbage. Everything else, I have either audio or a ROM for, right? And there's fucking 80 something ROMs. Or no, 75 I think was the count. 75 ROMs. So there's a bunch of English ones, right? A bunch of English tapes. There's some math and science stuff. A lot of math and science, and there's a lot of English. And where was this is extra shit? English. Where's the English Plus ones? Oh yeah, English Plus 1 through 5. Then what? A week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, give or take, a Bridgewater dropped another link that was another auction of a study box with some tapes. And it has all of the English 1 to 12 and the start issue. It's got those tapes. And it also has the full set of English Plus tapes. The full set. Dangerous link. Uh-oh. Did it not even let you send it? What happened? I'm curious. If the script isn't using sync packets within the scene, which is certainly possible. Yeah, there's no workbooks on this on this one coming, unfortunately. Bridgewater is linked to the study box. Okay. Yeah, I'll bring it up anyway. One. Awaiting shipment. At warehouse, this guy. This one is sitting in my local post office. I need to go get it tomorrow. Whoop. It's right here. So it's got two sets. It's got the English set and then the English Plus set, of which we currently only have 5 tapes recorded. I have those ROMs. I'm not allowed to distribute those ROMs, however. That was the condition I agreed to when they sent them to me. So I can't release those versions. When I get these and redump them, I can distribute those because I received these myself and dumped them myself. And there's 8 tapes here that are brand new. 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 8 tapes that are brand new. That we do not have ROMs for yet. So I am excited. So excited. And I get another study box, which that's cool. Well, that's yellow. Look at that. Look at that yellow. Whoa. I'm not too concerned about the hardware. I have 2 more of them. I'll probably open this one up and compare it to the other 2. So this one and the other boxed one I have are actually very close in serial numbers. Let me open those up because I started like writing down serial numbers that I see. So this one here is the newest of the set I'll have. This here is the oldest of the set. This is the one that I got with the first set of tapes. Or this one is the one I got with the first set of tapes. The oldest one is sitting at the post office. I want to see a brand new score about Famicom, right? And then I just found some more on the internet just to see a range of what these numbers could be, right? So it looks like the first bit here is irrelevant mostly. I don't know why this one has a 2 on it, but don't worry about that, I guess. Might be a late model, like a Rev 2 or something like that. I'll never know. So yeah, it goes from at least 9146 up to 35804. And then there's a Bridgewater's fucking left field number with fucking letters in it and shit. I don't understand it. I don't fucking know. But yeah, so when I get the next one in, I'll open it up, compare the insides, probably do belt maintenance on it because this description says, yeah, this has been sitting in an attic forever, so we didn't test it. So this guy almost certainly needs belts. I get cursed stuff every time. Always the cursed stuff. Yeah. Yeah, this guy almost certainly needs belts. I heard it legible as illegal at first. This is illegal. Oh. But yeah, so I'll be picking this up tomorrow. And I'm excited. Next weekend we'll be going through some of this stuff on stream, I'm sure. Hopefully. I won't have what I'm working on done in time for that. So hopefully I can get good enough recordings out of it that Sour's utility works. Out of the recordings I have, my own recordings I have for from these raw tapes, Sour's utility works for about half of them. So it isn't that reliable, that great, which is, again, why I want to rewrite stuff. And get something that's a bit more robust, right? That's the idea behind it anyway. Let's start this up again. Now. So the whole serial number, one character is illegal. Only one. Oh. All right, yeah, right. So, okay, so I was appending stuff to this thing. So here, data bits dot append 1. Append 0. Twice. And then this is going to be a 0 and then a 1. Like so. And then a 0. Oop. Let's get a space in there. And a 0 and a 1. Okay. If left is less than 0, data w.data equals append w.data current equals 0. I don't think I really need that, but and then current equals bit shifted left ORed with current. Left is going to be 7. Bytes. Just return data. w.data. If left is greater than 0, greater than -1, return return append w dot data and w dot current. W. Okay. I'm doing it this way because I don't want to modify the state if I'm getting bytes. So I can do it midstream or whatever the hell. Did we ever consider Abridged Study Box being from an unknown third party? As obscure as it may seem, the harsh difference in the structure of the serial number seems to be too strange. Either that or a pre-production model. So these are at least version 2 of these things. At least. It might be version 3. Version 1 looked a lot more like the disk system. Right? Where it was a separate unit underneath the Famicom that plugged into the top, similar to a disk system. And that's where the tape went in, right? That was version 1 that was leased out to schools, from my understanding. So that one wasn't sold, like, to consumers. This model was sold to consumers. right? So a pre-release one would have been like one of those box ones, which I don't know if they exist anymore. They certainly haven't shown up anywhere as a sidey box that I am aware of. I do not know of anyone that has one. If someone has one of those, I want it. If that comes up on on an auction listing, I will throw money at it. I'll throw money at it. Even if it's broken, I'm throwing fucking money at it. Or a repaired one. Why would they change the serial number on a repaired one though? That doesn't make any sense. That and like it's the same sticker. The only variable part of that sticker is the serial number itself. Right? Which would have had to been like rubbed off or something and changed. Because the first two digits of all these are 9 and 1 or 9 and 2. Third one's a 0 and all the ones I've seen. His is what? 1C, 1C or some shit? Yeah, 1C, 1C, which doesn't really match up to like stamping something on top of it. That said, his does have one character that looks like it was stamped over 6 times. Yeah, no worries. You're fine. Yeah, so this is on a sticker, not internally on a chip. Maybe the serial numbers were hex. If they were, I would expect more of these to have letters in them. And I don't see any of them. The only one with letters is the Bridgewater's, and it's the high numbers too. It's the high positions, not the low ones. Whereas for everything else, it follows like the first 5 digits are the same, with one exception, but that's only 1 digit of difference, right? I don't know. Yeah, I did notice. So there's a bunch that have no sticker. I don't know if that's because the sticker was removed or not. There's ones with a text-only sticker. And then there's ones with text and a picture of a cassette on the sticker. Which I guess is like the newest, the latest revision. I don't know. I have no idea. No idea. Will I ever know for certain? Probably not. 10 digits, does it have barcode, as in barcode number links? I mean, there's not any barcodes on these things. Did I? I did something with my old pictures. I don't know where the hell they are now. Because I did start taking like new pictures of these things. All right. Once I got the fancy fucking camera. All right. And the lights and all that kind of shit. But I don't have any pictures at the bottom of the damn thing. Yeah. I had other pictures. I don't know if I went though. Oh. I don't know. I only recently learned that barcodes have 10 digits thanks to the Veritasum QR code fit. Well, it depends on the barcode format. You have a good night, Useless Bunny. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, it very much depends on the barcode format that you're using. 2D, the 2D barcodes are fucking whatever you feel like. The linear barcodes depends on the format. They could be more or fewer than 10. It's not restricted to that. Like the IMBs, they're fucking 15-ish, I think. 20 maybe? Well, for the classic barcode. You know how little that narrows it down? UPC 10 or whatever. Well, that's in the name, I guess, right? Yeah, that's a specific type of barcode. UHMW polyethylene. That's not what, huh? No. Universal product code. Yeah, that's a specific type of barcode. This guy here. No. A UPC 10 and UPC A consists of 12 digits that are uniquely assigned each trade item. 12 digits even. Well, there's like a check digits on either end. Or not check, but like non-data digits. Right? 0 and 2. Now. Start, middle, end. Yeah, these are always the same. This one, and this one. I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's see if this actually does what I think it'll do. So, after we append all those and do all that shit, instead of this, print F. Actually, let's quote it, and then string data bits dot bytes undefined left. How dare? Pen is missing the W left. Oh, it is, yeah. I got the FF and the O1 there. What the fuck? How did I fuck that up? Did I not add it in somewhere where I should have added it in? Skills and patience. Brax, how you doing? Left step. Oh, that's probably what I'm missing then. Yep. Where the hell? Let me just do a new bit writer. Return. On those, current 0 and left 7. What do you want? What's 374? God damn it. There we go. I don't know where that A0 was coming from, though. Did I put stuff at the end there? I don't think I did. Hello, FF. It's got that FF. Payload. Okay, well, okay, there's crap at the end. I'm going to ignore that for now. This from the recording? Maybe. Yeah, it is. That's from the recording. So if I use the output instead. I don't get the FF at the end. Or do I not? Do I not write that? No, I do. What the fuck? That's kind of game. How you doing? A part of me that wants to run Ubuntu, and there's a part of me that wants to run Pop OS, but no part of me that wants to run Gentoo. Time to set the noise higher. Oh. Is that an Arch? Exactly. Run Arch. Join us. Also found another retro computer to consider getting. Which is why I want to stop browsing in the first place. Getting too old to want to continue running Arch. So you're already running Arch. Okay. All right. I don't know why this broke. It chopped off the FF at the end there. Put a null byte. What happens then? It puts the FF and then another null byte on the end at the end of it. Is it because I got this shit at the end? No. This shit at the end? No, it's where the hell is that null byte coming from? The extra one. I don't know. Sampy, how you doing? If I leave Arch, I'll leave for Nyx. I've heard good things about that one. So I come on stream, but not in chat. Forgot you were also streaming on YouTube. I don't have anything on YouTube. Well, I mean, I'm streaming on YouTube, yes, but there's no chat there. No one said anything. Might be the bit writer only appends when the next bit arrives. Well, so that's why I have the bytes, right? If left is more than 1, return that with the current as well. Right? Because if we haven't finished writing it all out, okay, well, we're missing something, sure, but just write out the rest of it. Who cares? Right? Write out what we have. In theory. Then it gets reset in the next append. Now I've got FF and 00. Yeah, okay, it is the appending shit then. I have no clue my brain's doing at the moment. Do any of us have any clue about that, though? Blame it on being evening. Have you tried rebooting? Turning off and on again. Don't reboot your brain. That sounds dangerous. I don't know, but did I? Did I add a null byte to the end of it? I added an FF to the end of it. And a null at the beginning at one point. Payload right there. Right, so I put the payload. That's the dead air lead in. The dead air lead in. Then there's lead in the actual data. the data lead in, but that's encoded, right? That's this here, right? The data lead in, and there's the audio lead in. Then at the end of that, this was audio padding at the end. No, what's in current? Let's do that. Left is less than 7. So it'll only be 7 if we haven't written anything yet. That'll work. Yeah. Yeah, because as soon as we write a bit there, it shifts that over. But that's good. All right, let's go back to reading in the recorded stuff, the from tape. I think the data on here is actually different though, so. Yeah, that 0, the A0, I think is just, I think that's just the tape, honestly. And that we can filter out on the decoding side, the decoding of the actual data for the StudyLock stuff, because those are all well-defined packets, right? Increase the noise to 1,000. Let's see if it disappears. Let's see if everything disappears. Made it 80. Interesting. 1,500. Still 80. Huh. 2,000? It's going to blank everything out, isn't it? Almost. And now we're getting bad data. Look at that. HENLH. That's supposed to be an O. And the FF is gone now. Because that H is wrong. 1,500 isn't bad, though. But again, that floor value is going to change depending on the recording, isn't it? Isn't it? So it's noise and data. Yeah. Yeah, so some noise in that. God damn it. Yeah, so it's seeing this and not decoding that correctly, I guess. Which, at that point, whatever. You know? The rest of these, I want to line these up like almost exact. Right there. And then this one here. What the hell was, how did I get the... Really? Only some of them will highlight like that? That's stupid. Yeah, so that's the wow I'm getting right there. Which surprisingly doesn't seem that bad. Ooh. That's weird. That's high. And then it crosses over here. Wow. And it decodes that all right? Really? Look at the end. It's overshooting the return to 0. Yeah. Seeing the same thing in StudyLock tapes, which is the cause some of the noise. And some of my noise issues too. Yeah. You sure that's lined up right? Not entirely. No. I mean, I think it's lined up right. I don't know what the hell this is. Off a half waveform? I don't think I am. Am I? Oh, wait. I'm off by like that. No, wait. What the fuck? No. Is this inverted? Find a long wave after a bunch of short waves. It'll be obvious. Might be flipped. Yeah, it might be inverted. Inverted. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to the beginning now. That would make more sense, I think. Yeah, because that's the bounce back from... Okay, because it overshot. And it doesn't, like, flatline immediately because analog. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now it's a larger one. Yeah, okay. Why would that be? Well, this was recorded in stereo, and it might be doing... I don't know. It might be inverting them. I don't know. Doesn't really matter too much. Doesn't matter too much. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah. Yeah. I need to get a bunch of could just be physics lol. Yeah. Could be that mixer or something on the way uses inverting amplifier too. Could be, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so I need to get a bunch of replacement belts for these things. For all the study boxes I have, as well as the tape drive I have. That's not the tape drive, but the tape deck I have. I might even see, just for shits and giggles, I might even see if I can get like a proper tape, like a new tape deck. You think I can? Since audio doesn't normally care about direction, as long as it doesn't change midway. Yeah, the audio itself doesn't really care about direction. But you can use this for, what's it? Balanced audio, where you take a mono audio signal, split it in two, take one of those splits and invert it, send it over a wire, then the other end, invert it back and join it, right? And the noise will cancel each other out. Yeah. New tape decks are trash tier hardware. Even like the expensive ones. I don't even recognize his name. Try eBay, I guess. Eh. $100. Vintage Sony. Well, here's bad boy. Balance on it, yep. And Portio in general is probably more careful with it in most cases. I wouldn't surprise me if the problem is in the tape deck. Yeah. Because I'm noticing, like, this looks just like the waveform off of the tapes. The study box tapes, right? Oh, that's fucking useless. I don't have enough data for it to show anything. No. Not enough data. Did I minimize that or what happened to that? Vintage, this one. I remember getting a tape deck off of Craigslist. It was dog shit. It was an older one, but like it had like a fucking hiss in it and all that kind of shit. It didn't play back good. What the hell? There's no like cover to this thing. Jesus. Same kind of both peaks and lower flat areas and long peaks. Yeah. No, it's weird. Yeah, I have one of these fuckers around. Not this exact model, but like one of these this style tape deck. Got one of those around somewhere. This is the one I have. This is the exact model I have, I think. This JVC. This big boy. See, this is the one I'm using to record stuff. Record onto tape and get and play back off the tape. I don't remember where I got this. How hard would it be to build one with a cheap DAC and an Arduino? I think hard enough. Because I think the issue with a lot of it is getting consistency with the motor, right? That's where you're going to have your most struggle, I think. I don't know. And maybe like an amplifier circuit. I don't know. I don't know how this shit works. For us, though, yeah, I'm a software guy. I am not hardware. So for me, mechanics would be the hard part, getting it consistent. Right. Yeah. Tape transport and the heads are going to be the issue. Yeah, the mechanical part of all this. Right. Which I suppose if you already have a chassis to work with, you bastardize, you Frankenstein one of these guys, right? But even then, I mean, you're probably just better off repairing one of these, replacing parts in it with newer parts or whatever, replacing caps and whatever, replacing the amplifier, replacing all the circuitry in it. Maybe giving it a new motor. Heads too, tiny electromagnetic pickup. Not something you can easily do yourself. Yeah. Yamaha. Are there any rack mounts for these? Rack mount tape deck. Because those, if it's rack mount, it's usually professional audio at that point, right? Usually to a higher grade. Usually produced to a higher standard. Usually. But again, this is all like ancient shit, right? What the hell kind of... It's got a drawer for it. My God. Fancy shit. $500. Is this a new one? Tascam. I recognize that name. That was a new one, isn't it? 500 is a little bit more than I want to spend on this kind of stuff, though, 400, 200. A Tascam. Fairly modern? Yeah. Yeah, and again, if it's rack mount, that means it's meant for professional use, right? For like studio use. So it's not like the shit consumer crap, 130. That's a bit more of my ballpark. Even worse, several such tiny pickups in close proximity for stereo audio and with precise positioning to get only one side of the tape. Yeah, only the side you want. Good luck filtering that out in software. Good fucking luck. I want to see how old this thing is, like when it was manufactured. Generally. Vintage? Vintage. Reverb.com. Okay. This is a listing for it. It's not a rack mountable unit. Okay. Listen, 3 years ago. 3 years ago? It's not available now. Okay. Temp. Can I get any information on, like, the age of, like, when these things were fucking manufactured? Another sale. Sale. I don't want a sale. I want... Is there a date on here anywhere? No. Super Scope Technologies. That's not... Huh? This... All right, let's search for these guys, actually. Hang on. Are these guys in business still? They are. What do they sell? Do they still sell these things? Probably not. It's got Blu-ray on it. CD drive, or CD player rather, excuse me. Fucking turntable, of course. No. Fucking JavaScript! Smart Church was mint. Yeah, right. Actually, that reminds me. So, I need to see if my father... That's probably where this is from. So, my father's a pastor. When I was younger, still living at home, I was the sound guy for church stuff. They used to use tapes. They no longer do. That's probably where I got this tape deck. This tape deck that I have was probably from the church. Almost certainly. That's NYC Skyline. Yeah. Data has been stored in LPs before, so time to get a turntable. I really wish. So there's been a resurgence in like turntable shit, right? People have been making new turntables and vinyls and shit. I wish the same thing would happen for tape decks and tape, honestly. I had a feeling you had yours in the church. You may even have told this story once before. Maybe. So there was a an older mixer, audio mixer that I had. I worked on stream a little bit, cleaned it out, right? The fucking wood grain on the side. Yeah, I don't have that anymore. My father took it back. He's actually using it for like a fucking jam night with some friends of his. Oh, yeah, I wasn't using it, so yeah, I think it works. So. Might need a little bit more cleaning, but, you know, it works. It works great, actually. Where's... Oh, it's over here. Another $500 Panasonic. Still find the term turntable for audiophiles funny. Yeah. Ooh, this has got XLR on it. Look at that. Oh. That's how you know it's fancy if it's got XLR. And optical. And a remote. A parallel remote. Okay. This one's fancy. This is a fancy one. Oh, that's it right there. Jesus. Can we try the direct playback to recording setup without the tape deck? Just like to see what the waveform ends up looking like, because if it's similar to what we get from the tape, that suggests the tape deck isn't the main problem. Okay, maybe we can try that. Let's see. So, yeah, I got it feeding back into itself. So I'll do that as well. Here's we're going to get rid of that. We're going to go back to the begin. Oh. Can you? No, stop that. Okay, close out of that. It fucking froze. It's a wonderful piece of software, this is. It's a shitty piece of software. Tenacity. Discard. Yeah, I don't care. All right, over here. MFM, and then output. We're gonna record and play. I can't do that at the same time in the same instance. Okay, so we're gonna. Gotta love it. So as an aside, could streamers that watch stop looking at expensive fucking audio hardware? I'm sorry, Captain Boy. I'm sorry. I don't recognize that name, though. Ah! German-based retailer of musical instrument, studio, lighting, and pro audio equipment. Ooh. Ooh. All right, so I need 2 instances of Tenacity open. Just 1. Discard. Yes. Here, output right there. File, new. Okay, we're going to do that and that. We're going to record. Play. I can't record and play at the same time. Okay. Close out that one. Whoa. Look at how nasty that looks. Well, that's not as bad, though. That's not as bad. A fucking music sounds? I don't know. Maybe. That's not that bad. Oh, I recorded this in 44.1. Let's get rid of that. Let's record in 48 because that's what that one. Let's VLC. Open that up. Stop. Okay. Okay, so we're on 48. Record. That's not bad, though. That ain't bad. That isn't too bad. But this mixer is told to loop back on itself rather than going out an audio cable then coming back, right? Like it would for the tape. Well, no. So this is going through the same mixer that I'm using for the tape, right? Somewhat squarish. Yeah, it's somewhat squarish. I don't have something going from... I'm not going to do this right now. On the interface, looping back in on itself. Actually, that's not even what it would be. Because so the recording is using the audio box. The playback is not. I think the playback is using a built-in card, actually. Yeah, it still overshoots. By just a little bit, it still overshoots. I might see, maybe tomorrow, I might see if I can get the audio output through the audio box as well. I should be able to do bidirectional at the same time on that. I have audio outputs on those that I'm not using. Yeah, the audio box stereo on the output. Because that could be part of it too. That could be just I have a shit audio card. I think it's the whatever's on the motherboard, right? You send audio to a mixer to tape, and then tape to mixer to interface, right? Well, this audio is mixer to interface without the mixer sending it out and back in. No, this is still sending it out and back in. The only thing it's not doing is it's not going to the tape deck. It's still going to the mixer. You can hear it come over my speakers. So it's. Let me go back to this. It's still going through this guy right here. So this right here is my my desktop audio from my main machine. Top one is stream recording. Middle one is main PC recording, and the bottom one is my speakers. Right now, I have it going out to all of them. Yeah, goes to the mixer once instead of twice. That's true. Yeah, that is true though. Yeah, so it only passes the mixer once. Go back to over here. What? Yeah, I don't know. I might screw around with my audio setup this week. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But anyway, we made some progress tonight. We made a lot more progress than in the past fucking 3 weeks practically. I'm pretty happy with this, actually. I'm pretty happy with this. See, it works on this recording? Yeah, sure. Yeah, so the peak detection on this would fail, I think. So now that I'm doing the zero crossing, I think it should handle this better. I think one of these channels is dirtier than the other. I think the bottom one here is dirtier. Maybe? Yeah, that bottom channel's dirty. Look at that. I don't know if it comes across on stream very well, but the bottom channel's pretty dirty. Wow. All right, let's split this in half. Split the mono. We're gonna get rid of the bottom one and use the top one. File, export as wave. This is just gonna be loop back. Yeah, whatever. We're not going to bother writing it. We're just going to read it. All right. It's still getting it. Yeah. It's working. That's good. I'm not sure this might actually work with the peak detection. Seems like the initial spike in each square is rounded enough on top with flats in between. It might. Still working with the extra 80. Yeah. The extra 80 I don't think I'm going to be able to get rid of because that's like physics. It can't clamp back to 0 immediately after that, right? It gets close, but it does not quite. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with this so far. I'm pretty happy with this. Yes, it still has that at the end. Just barely, but it's there. It is there. Ever so slightly. And if I cut that out, if I put that below the noise floor, it starts chopping out good data. Yeah. I may find some interesting peaks at the end of each square, which would be positive. Right. So that peak detection is only looking at like the last. Is only looking at 3 samples in like either direction, and that peak is further away than that guy. So, yeah. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of inner peaks. It's atrocious. See, that peak detection would not work. I don't think on this. Because it would detect a peak every other fucking sample. Right? And the only reason that it was working before is because the recording from the tape smoothed that shit out. That's all. That's the only reason, I think. Because it will smooth it out. Yeah. No. I'm still going to try to use Sour's stuff for the tapes that I'm going to get tomorrow. But I will keep working on it. I'll probably work on this a little bit more this week now that I'm this far. Yeah. They're only a single sample wide though, so might get ignored, but it'll probably affect the detection of the real peaks too. Yeah. Taking the data, it would detect each peak twice. These last samples per wave would 100% trigger the peak to detect as it is. Yeah, that's what I figured it would happen. These are nice and clean. These are clean, but then towards the end where the actual data is, it's not clean anymore. Hell, even right here. We're not even in that far, and it's already messy, right? See, the amplitude actually changes a little bit. The shape of it changes. No. Having the higher sample rate certainly helps, though, on recording. Yeah. So it's unfortunate that Sours works only at 44.1 kilohertz. Yeah. Because, yeah, I think I would much rather take like even the 9600 and just resample the recorded audio down. What happens with the homebrewed test wave file that I constructed? Which one is that? Do I have that one? From how long ago? Archives. So those are the raw archives for that stuff. Nice. From 4 years ago. I'm not sure I'll be able to find that very easily. So, workspace merge? No. Tape data? No. Tape data underscore from Sour. Notes.txt. What is this? Not sure whose that is. New script.lua. What the fuck? The hell? Higher sample rate should always be should always preferable over lower ones. Yeah, stuff like this, as long as high rates don't cause more noise or dropouts. Sure. Yeah, well, for when I recorded just this on a lower sample rate, it was noisier and worse. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I need to wrap up. I need to see if I can find a bite to eat. I've got work tomorrow. But yeah, I'll probably continue on this off stream a little bit because I have a better understanding a little bit, and we have stuff that is a bit more robust, I think. So now I just need to clean it up a bit, and throw some study box data at it and see what it does. See if I can just decode the raw study box data. Yeah. I was more thinking of the problem you were getting at 96 kilohertz. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so it was probably the peak detection that was failing on the 9600 kilohertz or 96 kilohertz. It's finding more than one peak. That's going to be my guess. Is it found more than one peak in each peak because there's just more samples for it, and it was only looking at like 3 samples in either direction. And it should have been looking for like at least double that. There's a 0 bit between the bytes. One wrinkle with study box is that the bytes are 9 bits long. In other words, there's a 0 bit between the bytes. Is there? Study box data probably breaks a bit due to the pages, but as I said, at least one page should work. Yeah. Yeah. I figured I'll start out by just dumping the pages individually. There is? All right. Well, I'll have to account for that. Which, whatever. That shouldn't be too bad. But yeah, I'll start by just dumping out the bits. Dumping out the raw data. And then unpacking that from the packets later on after that. Or decoding the packets after I get just the raw data. Right? Yeah. And then maybe by this time next month, I'll have a working decoder. Who knows? Maybe by Christmas, I'll have a working decoder. We'll see. I work slow. Don't leave me alone. Yeah, anyway, I need to wrap up. I need to get some food. I feel work in the morning. I don't really want to go. I'm thinking I will be working from home tomorrow, so I can go get my study box. Anyway. You guys have a good night. Let me see if there's anyone to raid real quick. Give me a second. Don't go anywhere quite yet. Just check real quick. Yeah, I'm almost certainly doing more study book stuff on Friday. I anticipate not having the tapes tomorrow. You guys doing Ludden Dare? What is this? I don't know what this is. Do those? Yeah. Not sure what this is, but come on and say hi. I'd appreciate it. And I will see you guys. I'll see you guys next time. I guess. On Friday. Or whatever. Right? Sure. Let me know how it works out at Faust. Yeah, I'll see you next time. Bye.